isn't adding arcane cascade to my attacks damage.
I believe it should be easier than Arcane Cascade. Yep, it should affect your thing.
Let's check on the battle box.
It is.
I guess according to the text, I say like melee strike steal one's the force damage.
Yeah, but your Starlit span kind of overrides it because it does affect your range stuff. Starting
That's about
stream. Hang on. Why is it that it feels like someone has lower HP than the others?
Oh, me.
There you go. 78.
I'm the tankiest, but everyone's hitting me.
I'll hit them first.
Especially me.
Alright, so
Especially me.
server openers. Alright. Gonna have you guys share vision for this segment.
share a vision.
Cause no. Okay, I see the other Starlit Sentinels already watching the stream as well. Oh,
Yes.
The remaining one.
yes, the living one. Alright,
OMG.
so we shall start off. So, before we begin, I would like everyone to... Let me just put everyone in. Ding, ding, ding. Roll initiative, please.
Whoa.
we can access Gatito.
Ah, you can what, Gatito?
I can interact Gatito.
You can
I
control
can move
Gatito.
him.
Really?
Yes. Yes.
No.
It's like why is Gatito on my screen?
There you go. It should no longer be accessed.
Also tap. Wait,
Do not access the Gatito.
putang ina.
Please no.
Alright, so it seems we're doing Kether's story first. Alright.
Okay. Good luck.
Thank you.
Alright. So pretty much where we last left off, it was just right after you guys had to deal with sorry. I almost did not load it off the stream. Hello guys. Hello. Welcome. Today is another brilliant day. And by brilliant I mean not really. Today is the second session for this small mini adventure for Starlit. Is the one shot for the Starlit Sentinels. Now, where we last left off was basically that they were dealing with a specific target, which was in a bar called Starlight, and pretty much everyone went off on their own. But before all of this, before all this whole Starlit Sentinel situation, there was much more to know about each and every member of the cast here. And since Kether is our lucky guest, our lucky first placer, we shall start off with his story. And this story brings us back to a time before Kether became the Starlit Sentinel of the Archer constellation. A very simple time when Kether was still a simple student, the Academy of Magic, before he was even a Magus. So I'm gonna load it up. Please, I hope everyone's loaded into this scene. Are you able to see,
Okay.
guys?
Yes. Yes. Yes, sirree.
All right. So we start off with just around a moment where class is just winding up. The teacher at the front continues to talk about different runes and the proper applications of rune magic, which is through special citations, special incantations, and whatnot. A lot of very wordy studies. And Kether, how are you? How are you faring along this day? You have been in this academy for nearly a year, I would say.
I guess you could say that. It feels like there's something like a shirt that's a bit too tight, pants that are a bit too loose, socks that are a bit too scratchy. It's like it feels like it doesn't fit, at least in one part, and that's affecting his entire thing. Like, yeah, basically he does. He feels like he doesn't fit. Like, I shouldn't be here. Why am I here?
As you continue to ponder and just kind of like space out, not paying attention to the board, you suddenly feel a quick and rather slightly jolting but not harmful zap hit you on the shoulder as you just hear, "Mr. Kether, why are you not paying attention to class right now? You're far behind in your incantation processes."
I look up, see the entire class, teachers and students both, staring at me, and I say, "Sorry about that, sir. I didn't have much sleep last night." I sit up straight, and and do my best to focus on the board and the teacher, professor, again.
You see as the teacher looks at you very sternly before he basically turns around to the board, and with a swish and a flick, he just basically casts prestidigitation on the board, and all the notes on the board disappear. "Well, if no one is going to pay attention, then I'm just going to go ahead and hope that you all memorized all of that for tomorrow's exam." "We shall finish homeroom by self-studying. You people of the bottom of the barrel have been given too many chances in this prestigious academy. I see not the reason why you're still here." You see as then this professor basically takes up his book and he just like sits down on his table, and then as you as you see that happen, this fellow over here kind of just like leans over your seatmate, just like, let me show it. So like, nice going, Kether. We were getting really tired of his boring lecture anyways. Why do I have to learn all these incantations and stuff? I mean, sure, I guess that's how mages are supposed to be like, but aren't there other ways to make use of magic or something?
Not to be rude, but are you being sarcastic right now? But if not, I believe there are druids and sorcerers, I guess, witches,
I mean,
and if I remember correctly, mages, more martial than magic. They are.
you just hear him, it's just like, druids? Ugh. I left my home because I didn't want to be a druid. And plus, sadly, I don't think I have sorcerer's blood in me. And I don't think I want to work with a patron or something. Witches are all creepy and stuff. I mean, imagine serving one of those weird hags. Ugh. But what's the last thing you said? A magus?
Yeah. Last I heard, they're pretty much less wizards and more fighters. Fighters who wanted to learn magic and not
Fighters
exactly
that
the
can
other
do
way
magic?
around.
Sounds rather complicated. But yeah. Maybe I'm not just cut out for this magic. You know, I basically left town, left my hometown, came over here hoping to become a wizard of sorts, just through learning. But man, I didn't think it was gonna be this hard.
Good. I suppose good things are never easy to come by.
And then he just like looks over at you and he just like, "You alright, buddy?" And before I let you continue, this has been your seatmate for quite a while in this classroom. His name is Bach, Bahk. Just type his name. And a little off character discussion. This is the same. This is the same lizard man that you ended up encountering at the bar in the previous session.
Yo, really?
Yes. So this is him before he went over to that place, but he's just like, I mean, like, I guess I can see where you're going. Kind of feels hopeless to me too. I mean, like, my grades are failing. I can barely even cast a simple water ball. Maybe I'm just not cut out for this magic business. But still, I feel like it's the only way for me to get anywhere in life because it's pretty much the only thing that I have some sort of affinity for, at least this side of business.
I feel you.
Hey,
I know
Kether,
what you mean. Hmm?
does your family live here?
No, I don't think so. No.
Are your family like mages too or something?
I think one of them is my mother.
Oh. And what about your dad?
I don't quite I know. I never met him.
Oh. Oh, sorry. But is the reason why you joined the Mages Academy because your mom was a mage too?
Yeah.
Uh,
I th- magic was supposed to be a bit easier for me. I thought it was fun at first, but then I came here and now it's not so fun anymore.
Yeah. Well, as for me, both of my parents were mages. Actually, they're pretty much well-known wizards over back at home, and as their only child, they pretty much expect quite a lot from me. Since they were both great mages, they were hoping I could be a great mage too, but here I am at the bottom of the curriculum. I am not looking forward like to the next time that they come visit.
Yeah. It would suck. Maybe, do you think it's possible that we could start living for ourselves? Would it feel good or something? Better than this?
For ourselves.
Yeah.
And he just like
Granted
ponders on that.
expectations.
Like you see him pondering on that as he's like gathering up the books. You hear the sound of the bell, school bell ring, and you just see as everyone stands up and heads over to heads out of the classroom. And then he just looks over to so he looks over to you. Oh, Gether. Where are you headed out? Are you are you gonna head to the archery range again?
Yeah, I think I'll go there. Quite surprising that a school like this has an archery range.
I mean,
But
apparently,
it was okay.
apparently, physical education is still important.
Can't say I'll complain.
Well,
Right.
I'll go ahead and maybe I can check maybe I can maybe I can swing by and check up on you there before we head back to the dorm. Oh, wait. Hang on. Today's a Tuesday. Hey, it's your turn to, cook and whatnot.
Oh. Okay. I'll do my best.
Doesn't sound very confident. Maybe I should order some takeout along the way after I do my research. And then he basically just
me.
leaves. So pretty much, well, do you go ahead to your archery thing?
Yep, I will.
All right. So as you go on over towards the archery range, you just find a bunch of like very old bows and stuff. Even though they have an archery range mostly for physical education and whatnot, you do notice that a lot of these bows haven't really been well maintained and stuff. It just seems like they're just like reused over and over the courses of the years. Not much really seems to be updated. How do you feel about these about the situation of these like
About the
tools here?
bows
Yeah, the
being
bows and stuff.
not maintained. I guess I feel a bit of like I kind of identify with them, sorta. Like unused, unmaintained bows in a school of magic. That that kind of seems, yeah, but how both the bows and I seem kind of out of place here. And I feel it might be foolish or something, but I kind of feel a bit of camaraderie with these bows. and the archery range.
So, what would you like to do? Would you like to just use them right away, or do you want to do some maintenance on them?
I'll do some maintenance on them.
You spend
Of course.
you spend a few moments of time maintaining them, and afterwards you go to the practice range.
After getting a quiver, yes, a quiver of arrows.
Right? You go over to the practice range. You may make an archery check. I mean, attack roll. Let's just see how you're doing with your practice.
Hang on.
You fire straight through. Your arrow lands straight in the bullseye. You think to yourself, you're a lot better at hitting arrows on their mark than hitting fireballs on large targets, even.
A thrill of not excitement, joy comes to me, like satisfaction of hitting the bullseye, but it feels muted somehow. I knock another arrow and draw.
All right, do another one.
+9 or +14?
The same one. No need for the MAP.
Uh,
You stumble a bit as you got a bit too excited. You feel a little embarrassed as the arrow just kind of like falls short and lands on the floor, lands on the ground in front of you.
I sigh, take a deep breath.
And shoot again. You once again
All this
shoot the arrow, and you just see as the arrow straightly pierces through the first arrow that you shot, once again hitting the bullseye.
he kind of like observes or repeats a matter to himself, like a calm body, calm mind, right? Something like that. Like be calm and you will reach it. Yeah, something like that.
Hmm.
And I'll say that he keeps shooting until his quiver is empty, because shooting arrows downrange feels therapeutic for
All
him.
right. You spend quite a lot of time shooting at the range, getting the feeling of thrill as you hit your mark quite a lot of times. Now, it's getting very dark, and you suddenly remember that it's still a Tuesday, and it's still your turn to do the cooking. Do you head back immediately to the dorm?
I collect the arrows from the downrange, and then store all the equipment I used back to where they're supposed to go, and then run back to the dorm.
All right. As you head back to the dorm and you enter basically your living quarters that you share with Back, you suddenly notice that the door is still closed, and when you got inside, the lights were still off. You would have expected Back to be there by now, complaining about you being late again. But he doesn't seem to be there.
I approach the door and open it partially so that I could peek in.
Yeah, you peek in. Yeah, it's pitch black. The lights aren't on. You look around. There's no trace of back here yet.
Huh. Well, if he ain't here, then at least I have more time to cook before he arrives. So I go in, turn on the
And
lights, maybe.
all right, and then you prepare. Are you gonna cook?
Yeah, I'm gonna cook.
I wonder. Let's see. You can roll either survival or cooking lore. If you have cooking lore, if not, survival it is.
Wait, now, where are my proficiencies? Oh no, I'm untrained.
Let's see. Let's see what you managed to cook. All right, you do your best to cook something that at least looks edible. You have made 14. You have made bread soup.
Bread soup.
With spices, I hope, and
No,
potatoes
you
or garlic.
it is bread soup in the most, how do you call this? In the most basic understanding of it is bread in soup. You
Cream of
wait
mushroom, I hope.
you wait for quite a while, and it is already midnight. Curfew and stuff has already been like raised, and there is no sign of him.
It's. Uh, I I eat the quote soup unquote and store the rest in in like say a fridge
Yes, their fridges
somewhere I
exist.
can store food. Yeah, and then before preparing myself to sleep, like doing my ablutions, I make a note to pass by the security or something to check or to find where Bach
Yeah,
Bach
BAHK, yeah,
why
back.
yeah, to find where Bach is if he doesn't return by the time I wake up.
Right. As you basically go and tuck yourself into sleep, you basically what are your last thoughts before you go to sleep?
Hope Bach is okay.
All right.
And that and I wish I could belong somewhere. Be loved like that. Do what I want to do. Something like that, yeah. Do what I want to do. Feel like yearning, I guess. He yearns for a sense of belonging
Mm.
and love. Yeah.
All right. So pretty much as you go and drift off to sleep, it doesn't feel as if like it's only been like a few minutes, about like 20 minutes of you slowly drifting to sleep. When you suddenly hear the sound of something toppling over, you kind of feel as if something from the tables in the dining room, in the dining area, has toppled over.
I sit up from my bed, wondering, has Bach returned? Drunk this time? I I stand up and approach the door to go outside and see what the heck is happening.
As you go outside, you see something hunched over the table, seemingly gorging away at this delicious bread soup. The lights are still off.
I hmm, I keep my I put a hand on my wand, like ready to to so that if need be, I'll draw it and start casting whatever spells I know,
Mm-hmm.
and slowly, stealthily approach. I not approach too much, but at least so that I could have a good view of who that guy is.
All right.
Or
So,
turn on the, or no, at least I approach the light switch. Yeah,
all right.
stealthily.
As you then approach the light switch and flick, do you flick on the light?
Yeah.
The moment you flick on the light, let me just get rid of this one real quick. Where is this? There we go. Delete encounter. There we go. Then, the moment you flick on the light switch, I'm just gonna use the same map because I didn't prepare a different map for this scene. Let's just say
Okay.
you're over here. The moment you flick on the light switch, you see something basically appear.
Oh, good lord.
A very strange, large creature that resembles a berserk giant lizard is there, and it just jumps at you, straight at you, and begins to, like, chase you. What do you do?
I cast shield on myself.
All right,
No,
I
no, no,
need.
no, 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 no. I disengage. Step. Fuck.
All right, as you try to
And then
run,
cast. Yeah.
I need you to do a reflex saving throw.
Is there no disengage sort of action?
There is a disengage, but there's also a reason why.
Okay, okay. Reflex, right?
Yep.
Oh, wait. Here we go. Expert proficiency or nothing?
The current one you have is fine. No worries.
Okay.
You managed to avoid its tail that swung around, that tried to knock you out on the head. However, the one that you were holding gets knocked away.
Where did it land? Where did it land?
It lands around behind him.
Oh, good lord. I know. I stepped further back so that I could bait him.
And as you basically do that, you suddenly see as it's charging forward straight at you again. This time, I need you to do a fortitude saving throw as it pins you down. It pins you onto the ground, and you basically see as it it opens its mouth, and it's basically trying to basically take a huge bite out of your face.
I uh as much as I tried to push away his jaw, like his head, like
Yeah.
to like divert it, I can't help but feel like, why do I keep fighting? Even as my body tries to push it away, in my mind it's like I'm confused how this came into this room, and isn't the mage's place secure? And another part is like, well, at least I'll be at peace. Should keep bite my head off, I guess.
Right. So, as your mind just begins to sink into this feeling of somewhat surrender, one thing, like the light coming from the light, basically kind of like shine, like basically reflects on something dangling from around its neck. And you basically see some sort of necklace dangling from this creature's neck. And you can see that is the necklace that Bach has always worn throughout his stay here with you.
Oh. Oh.
Then, while that's basically happening, and you're sorry, my mouth, and your thoughts are sinking into slight like the feeling of surrender and despair, you suddenly hear a small voice, just kind of like coming from inside of your head, and it just says, "Don't give up. Don't give up on your dreams. Don't surrender to despair." And then you just suddenly see as something crashes through the window, and it just lands right next to you, impaling itself into the wooden floorboard. You see an arrow very similar to the arrow that you basically the arrows that you've shot before in the archery range, and it begins to glow, and you just hear the words, "Pick me up."
Hearing those words, like, I feel both, not really weirded out, more like bemused, confused, like, and in a way, relieved that, hey, someone still believes in me, and someone believes in poor old me. And I thought, why not do what he says? What the voice says. One of my, and then with that thought in mind, one of my hands, lets go of the, of the lizard's head,
Yeah.
risking, the head going closer to my own head, and then it lashes out to the arrow embedded onto the floor.
All right.
And then, yeah, I grab hold of it.
As you basically grab hold of the arrow, a bunch of feelings basically well up inside of you. It just flashes through your mind the moment that you went over there to the archery range. All these times that you've spent at the archery range maintaining the arrows, maintaining the bows, practicing your archery throughout this year of difficulty you've had in this academy. It just begins to shine and resonate inside your mind, and basically you suddenly basically already start seeing that the arrow in your hand begins to change shape, and it turns into a small bird that basically then flies straight towards you. And then let's see, can I make this work? I hope this works.
Yo. Yo.
And you basically immediately transform into the Starlit guardian version of yourself, and we begin combat.
Yo.
This
Yo.
one, he basically gets pushed back, and then you see this bird is just like floating beside you, just kind of like a faded version of itself, but you can feel it's quite close. You hear the bird basically mention that your friend, he's broken. He's lost himself, fallen into despair, not knowing what to do, feeling envious of you being able to make a choice. And then, anyways, roll initiative.
Okay. There we go. Yo!
All right. And with that, we begin this fight for yours. Let's see.
Do I have 3rd level spells right now?
Yeah, you have everything now.
Yo.
You hear the bird just basically speak to you directly to your mind. If we don't take back his heart, your friend will fall into despair forever and stay as a monster, devouring other people's hearts as well.
Can't let that happen. And with that, I cast haste on myself.
Yeah. You now have
And
haste.
then
Ding.
I shoot with the haste action. Can I do a spell strike or no? Or just 2 strikes?
You can do 2 strikes, but I think you can do a spell strike.
All right. I don't know. I knock an arrow from somewhere, draw, imbue it with telekinetic magics, and loose. Hang on, spell strike. Ay. There we go. Strike +1 for not Facebook, telekinetic, bludgeoning, piercing.
Ooh.
Yo.
Crits. Alright, critical
Yo!
damage. Roll the damage. Click critical. Alright. So with that, you basically shoot through it with a single shot straight through the middle. You just basically see as your arrow kind of like, it almost looks as if it's going to hit the pendant. I mean the necklace. But just as the necklace basically rises up, the arrow goes straight directly to this creature's chest. And then you just see as the arrow pierces something that was emanating darkness from inside of him. And then you just see as he turns back to back. And he just collapses to the ground. Damn it. Single shot, man. Single shot.
One shot,
I
one
did not. That
kill.
was still a 2d4. I didn't roll for another 4d6. So like no.
Yeah, but either way,
Kind of weekend.
Awakening.
yes. And you basically see as he just collapses to the ground, and right there, next to him, you just see impaled on the arrow, what looks to be some sort of beating heart, but it's basically kind of glowing this purple glow. And then you just see, you just hear this bird. He got it. He got this heart. The dark heart that was corrupting him. And then you see as the bird just like, pick it up.
I look at the bird, look at the heart, and then I grab it. I grab the arrow that's pinning down the heart, and I pull it up with the heart pierced on the arrow. I grab the heart and pull it out of the arrow. what happens next?
You grab the heart, you suddenly see as the bird just kind of flies towards it, and it almost looks as if the bird is consuming it, just draining the heart, draining the darkness from the heart. And as the darkness is being drained, the heart that you're holding just slowly dissipates. And around the same time, you go back to your normal form, and Bach slowly wakes up. Huh? Where am I? Better?
Fuck.
What am I
What happened?
what am I doing here in the room? I remember being called back to the classroom by the professor because he wanted a word with me. And he told me that I absolutely have no chance past this class and stuff. And that I'm going to fail. Then he told me to just find something else I'm better at. Then he left. Then all I could think about was how upset my parents would be and how much I was going to disappoint them. Then it felt like someone was talking to me while I was alone in that room. Just speaking to my ear about how I'll never live up to their expectations and whatnot. But I don't know. I don't feel as heavy as before. In fact, he just like gets up, and then you just see him as he rips off the necklace around his neck, and just like, screw this magic bullshit. I was never good at magic in the first place. What I really wanted to do was entertain people. Wanted to be a dancer.
I guess we're standing in the middle of the room right now.
Yeah.
It seems a bit of a mess. Yeah.
Oh. Did I do this? He looks around. Was I drunk?
You were. Yes. Yes, you were quite drunk. Had to I had to make sure you didn't make too much of a mess and hurt yourself in the process.
Oh. I'm sorry. Here, let me help you clean up. And then just begins to help you with that. Then as he's cleaning up, you just see this bird flying around again. He's just like, Heather.
Yes. Who are you?
You've been chosen.
By what?
Your kindness, your ability to look through things that may seem unworthy, but can actually be sharp and precise. You've been chosen to be the Starlight Guardian of the Archer constellation. and then just like flying around. And while it's flying around and talking to you, you just hear Bach just like going like, huh? What are you talking? Did you say something, Kether?
Nothing. Sorry. I think I had my head somewhere back when I had to keep you safe.
Oh, well. Anyhow, my head still kind of hurts. After I'm finished cleaning up here, I'm gonna head to bed.
Yeah, you do that. Rest well, Buck.
And then he's just like, you too, Keter. And then he just goes to finish cleaning up, then goes to rest. And here just basically flies around, and then it's just like talking to you. Kether, what is Kether's wish? What is Kether's wish?
I, I, I guess. Yeah, I want to be happy with myself.
Happy. And then just like repeating that same word. Then Tiravel will do his best to help Kether become happy. Let's save all the hearts and make Kether's wish come true to be happy.
I don't know what I'm getting into, but thank you, Tiravel.
And you see as Tiravel once again flies into your hand and turns into the very same bow that you used earlier at the thing at the archery range.
I wonder how I could keep you without being accused of stealing school property.
Yeah.
Oh,
And pretty much after that you do hear from back that he is leaving the school. Only like if you also basically plan to leave the school and stuff. Bach basically wants to pursue his idea of becoming a dancer, and then he wishes you well on what you plan to do.
Yeah.
Which I suppose is eventually you also leaving to become a magus.
Yeah.
All right, that was Ketheric's backstory. Now let's go on over to the next group, which is oh, it's Gatito.
Hello.
All right, Gatito time.
Gatito time.
All right, Gatito.
Wow.
The Gatito. Here you are.
Oh.
Here you are, Gatito. Meanwhile, during another time, in another place, we have little Gatito here, accompanied by a bunch of other rich noblemen, and you would say they're helpers and whatnot. Quotation marks. Gatito, you are currently with your father, who is with some rather rich-looking gentlemen and their helpers, and as well as their children. And you basically are here for what you heard is a hunting party.
Let's go.
So you are here for a
Um,
hunting party where they are hunting animals for sport.
Cool.
And you
I guess
have
I'll.
yeah. But
Eat it.
you are here. You basically are here with your father, and your father just says, Gatito, play nicely with the other kids now, all right? I need to make sure that we get this deal. That way, we can finally get into this whole business.
Understood, father. I will do. I'll do just that.
And then you just see as your dad just kind of like leaves you to continue talking with the others. And as you basically go around, you see that a lot of these other kids are accompanied. There's an assortment of kids. They seem to be accompanied
Hmm.
by a bunch of different, how do you call these, nannies and like guardians and stuff. And as you try to approach them, okay, let's see. Uh, you see three particular groups. You see one that is rather uh looks rather very more impressive than your own family. Another one which
Hmm.
is very well dressed. There's a girl that is very well dressed with what looks to be a butler, and the last one looks to be uh, a rather simple looking group. They look more like people from the industrial district. Now, where would you like to go? Which group would you like to approach?
Considering I'm like basically an outsider, I just got into the industry and such, my family.
Hmm.
I think I would just play it safe and go to the industrial group.
As you go towards the industrial group, uh, one of the things that kind of like you kind of immediately notice is that a bunch of them aren't as well dressed as the others, and this one this one young orc in particular keeps staring at you, and then
I glare at him.
yeah, let me show you this orc. He's young but he's still ripped. He looks at him like,
I quickly glare at him back.
and then he's just like, huh, what are you doing here? Shouldn't the rich cat be
Mm,
playing off with their rich friends?
well, I don't have friends, first of all.
You see his eyes just like kind of like he raises an eyebrow. You gotta be kidding me. You look like a rich boy. You certainly should have friends.
Mm, I am enough, to say the least.
You're
And don't just assume everyone has friends.
you are enough? And then he just like suddenly like blurts out, what the hell? Oh my god, are you for real? And he just starts
Hmm?
laughing.
What's
What
wrong?
what do you mean by you're enough? Ugh, wow.
Uh,
I didn't think
I
I
don't
didn't think
know.
I didn't think the son of a merchant would be this airheaded.
What do you mean?
Oh my god. And he just like looks at he moves over to you and he just like puts his hand on your head and he's just like he just kind of like slightly rattles your head a bit gently. Like it's like there's
I
nothing there.
quickly. Uh, I growl at him.
Whoa. Hey, just checking to see if there's really something in there.
Don't touch me.
Ah, there we go. Now we're finally getting the real rich boy.
What makes you assume that every rich boy grew up rich. Huh?
I mean, you see, look, you see him put down his bat, and then he just looks at you with your fancy bought out hunting rifle, your fancy clothes, and everything, and he's just like, I mean, you look younger than me, but you have all this stuff, and no offense, kiddo, but you look like you've barely gotten into the dirt.
Despite whatever my looks are, or despite what I got, I earned it.
Huh?
So don't just assume things about people you don't even know.
Huh? That's something. And then he's just like, ah, all right, okay, maybe I got off on the wrong foot. And then he basically extends his hand.
Ooh, you
Uh,
think?
the name's Gaz. What about you, little man?
Gatito.
Gatito? Why does that sound kind of funny? Is that like a funny name in cat language?
Let's not talk about that. Let's not talk about my name.
My name Gaz means, my name Gaz means strong, and then you just hear as the really well dressed lady basically like, it means that you're basically full of gas, you idiot. Oh. Ugh,
I
that
look at the
princess.
lady. Do you know who she is?
Uh, that's just Sonia. She's basically kind of one of the bigger deals here. Her family runs the whole textile industry. I think her grandma's some really big person, whatever, runs a whole clothing shop and whatnot. Um,
Hmm. That explains the over the top outfit.
Hmm.
Oh, uh, wait. Do you know everyone who's here?
kind of. I mean, it's kind of my job to at least keep track of people, because I don't want to get in trouble.
As he sees my eyes lit up, can you please tell me who who these people are? I basically don't know any of them.
What? Why are you even here?
My dad wants me to talk to other children. So,
Are you like one of those
uh,
what do they call it again? Neko babies?
no, definitely not. I'm just not into social settings that well. Yeah, I prefer to be alone, hunting in the woods, than social party.
Huh. Hmm. Wait, you go out alone hunting in the woods by yourself?
Yep, it's like one of my hobbies that I'm actually good at.
Oh, really? That's rather interesting.
Got this gun as a present just because of it.
Present? Then
Yep.
as you basically say present, he looks at your gun, and then he just looks at his baseball bat, and it's like he just like looks at it for a while, and then he's just like, "Hmm. Well, anyhow, I think we're lagging behind. Should probably go catch up with, you know, everyone else." So,
Hold my hand.
huh? What?
as I pull my dandy handy grappling hook as I grapple towards the tree so we can catch up to the people in front.
What the? What the heck? What? Hey! And then you just he basically like you as you basically use a grappling hook to swing. I need you to roll actually an athletics check for this because you're trying to carry this orc,
It's,
this large orc
it's
child.
fine. It's probably fine.
Dav,
What did I
okay.
do?
Dav, okay.
Told you.
Through the power,
Expert in athletics.
through the power of knowing physics, you yes, you manage to swing by, and then as you basically reach reach a destination, you just basically let me move you here. As you guys get over here, you suddenly hear the sound of someone barfing.
Oh, are you okay? Was that you?
Yeah, you see, you look at him, and he's like on his knees on the ground, puking. I'm like, ugh.
As I come over and pat his back.
Maybe warn someone next time before you do that. Is that
Uh
another
oh,
gift from your
sorry.
dad?
I got excited easily. Oh no, actually, I made this one myself.
You made that?
Yep,
Are you one of them
another one of my hobbies, crafting.
Netter kids? Ugh, man.
I told you, I spend most of my time alone. Gotta find ways to keep myself busy somehow.
And that's why you don't have friends?
Oh, let's just continue with the hunting as I ready my hunter's rifle.
Ugh. Did
Mm,
you
what?
even listen to what we're supposed to hunt?
Oh, I was just about to ask, what are we hunting?
He just face palms. It's like, you really are an airheaded person. They were talking about
Mm,
hunting a giant boar.
boars? Ah,
Yes,
That's easy.
easy.
Yeah, I've hunted boars before.
Yeah, but giant boars?
There's probably no difference. If I know how to hunt the smaller boars, the bigger boars are probably easier.
Hmm. You're rather very confident, aren't you?
Told you, I'm
Where you get that
I'm used to
confidence
this.
from?
No, I just am.
You just are? So you're like just
Mm,
born like that?
mm, I don't really know. You're
You,
making my brain hurt.
you're making my brain hurt. Ugh. And he's just like, all right, okay. How about I look the other way and try to see if I can find the boar? And since you are very confident with that gun, how about you shoot it before the boar, turns me into a shish kebab?
Sure.
Oh, right. By the way, just to make sure, um, you better be careful with, trying to do things by yourself, because they're trying to. I think isn't your dad trying to impress, you know, the other guy, the other guy's dad?
I kinda blanked out when he said something to me. I
Oh my
was
god.
just so excited to be hunting again.
Oh my god, there's really nothing in there but hunting. And he's like knocking on your head.
As I bite his arm.
Ow! Ow! Ugh.
Yeah.
Hey, okay.
Let me be okay.
All right,
I really
fine.
love hunting.
All right, fine. I'll go try to track. I'll go try to track boar and then send it over here to you, maybe, or have it chase me. You just better be sure. You just better make sure that you're able to shoot it down before it kills me. All right?
Hmm. Let's find one first and let's see what we'll do.
All right. And then he's just basically like, he's basically like looking there, and then as he basically gets through the bushes, and then he just watches you, like kind of like
Hmm.
posing around with your gun and stuff. He's just like, what a weird kid.
Quickly grabs a grappling hook and goes to a nearby tree.
Ugh. Then you see his face, even though he's already green. You see his face turn green as he just watches you swing around, and then he just like
Hmm.
disappears into like the bushes as he tries to look for any tracks and stuff. You continue to
As I swing.
yes, you continue to stay around the trees. Are you? What is there anything you're trying to do? Because he did say he's gonna try to look for some boar tracks or traces of boars to drag here to your spot.
Um. I think it's safer if I follow him, just in case anything else bad happens by swinging to tree to tree.
All right. So since you're swinging from tree to
Just
tree,
yeah, like
I need you
a little
to
bit.
yeah, I need you to basically uh just roll acrobatics to see if you're able to catch up on him as he's going through the forest. All right. You continue to keep track of him, and you do see that he's going through the forest, still looking down for some tracks, and then you can kind of hear him mumbling a bit. He seems to be mumbling about something about getting the giant boar before they do, or something like that. Something about impressing people. Then, pretty much, as you guys are continuing to move on, you do hear the sound of gunshots, screaming, and other
Oh,
things further up north.
oh no. Hmm. Should I try and help them? Hmm. Can I scream at my dear old friend
Yeah. What do you
that
scream at him?
there's something happening up north? Can you hear me?
Yeah. So you scream at him, and he's just like, "Huh? What?" And then you guys see the birds just flying,
Oh
and
no, that ain't good.
pretty much from there, yeah, you guys run over there.
Yep.
All right. So you swing all the way towards the area. He tries to catch up on foot, but you basically, since you're swinging, you get there faster, and you kind of lose track of
Mm-mm.
where he is. The
Yep,
moment
yep.
I'm just gonna loop the map. Whee! All right. You land down here, and as you basically enter the clearing area, you see as the other hunters, your father, and then yeah, pretty much all the other people are already surrounding what looks to be a giant boar already on the ground.
Can I position myself? Oh, he's already dead.
Yeah, it's already down on the ground, and as you basically get close,
Oh,
you see as your father is just like, ah, Tito, where were you? Were you were you were you playing off again? You missed the
no, I was.
spectacle, which was the hunt.
I was finding other boars. I kind of lost track of the group. I apologize, Father.
And then you just see as the other person next to your father is just looking at you, and that's like, "Is this your boy?" And then it's like, "Ah, yes, yes. Unfortunately, he's a bit, how do you call this? A bit slow, but he's a good boy. I'm sure he'll be quite beneficial. And plus, about that agreement that we had. Ah, yes, yes." And then they start calling. They just continue talking, and your father turns around to look at you for a bit, and then he just kind of you can read his mouth as he's just basically saying, "Stay put."
Uh, oh, that sends shivers down my spine. And I quickly remember, oh no, where'd my friend go?
So pretty much, you stay put there, still with your gun and everything, and pretty much you see as they basically all like pack up and stuff, and you see as everyone's basically packing up, uh, you hear from your dad. Well, now, Gotito, the hunt is over. Let's. I've already made the deal with Mr. Emberman, so you can go ahead and go home now. You can pack your things.
Oh,
You're gonna go home as well.
uh, uh, Father, can I?
I said we're going home, Gatito.
But understood, Father. Mm,
You see, as everyone's already packing up, and then basically slowly moving northward to get out of the forest. And yeah, you could. What do you plan to do?
Can I check the surrounding if my friend is anywhere nearby
Roll
or
perception.
being hidden? Being uh,
So pretty much you don't see him, but
ouch.
you do see a bunch of you do see a bunch of the other kids going around, the other younger folk and the other people. You
Mm.
even see that group of industrial, like the people wearing industrial wear.
Can I sneak into their group and ask if they've seen Gaz?
Then you basically see them as you basically go over there, and you ask them. One of the older people in the industrial looking group basically says, "Gaz? Who's Gaz?" I'm like, "Oh, probably that kid who snuck in with us." Ah,
What?
the rat boy. Ah, yes, yes. Probably. Uh, don't worry about it, kid. It's probably just one of those. It's probably just one of those beggar rats who basically came here, trying to, hoping that they could at least get part of the hunt.
And immediately I get so worried on where the fuck is he? And also, oh no, it's gonna be my fault because I left him behind.
You see everyone
Mm,
basically packing up, and your father has already left ahead of you. He didn't even check that you are with him. So, what is your plan?
Can can I sneak out and see if I can locate him anywhere near the vicinity
All right.
or where
So
I left him?
you may roll survival or
Ooh,
perception. Any of those.
perception.
All right. So you see, like, as you basically go backwards to try to look for him, you do see what looks to be a trail of sorts of broken twigs and whatnot. And you can kind of see footsteps basically the size of his shoes, but as you continue to track it down, you kind of see that it leads to a different open area of the forest. And as you look at the tracks, you kind of see as if the tracks are becoming more and more defined rather than looking like it almost looks like if it's sinking deeper and deeper, as if whoever's making them became heavier and heavier.
Huh? Oh, oh no. Can I grapple up to the trees and see if I can find him faster?
All right, you grapple up the trees, and pretty much as you go up the trees, there is something that now looks very interesting to you. As at this area of the opening, you see something that's just basically huddled over and just kind of like standing there quietly.
I keep my distance hiding in the bushes.
You just see this.
Holy shit. What is that? Uh, Wait a minute. Can I check if where the footsteps are now?
So you can go back to where you followed the footsteps, but you'd have to swing back down to the ground to track them.
Ooh, this looks dangerous. I don't wanna fight whatever this is. But I would like to find my friend. So follow the footsteps it is.
All right. So you continue to follow the footsteps, and you basically see it cuts through the shrubbery, and it
Hmm?
continues on. And pretty much, as you basically are peeking out from behind here, it is leading to this person who's just
Oh my god,
standing
don't tell me.
there, seemingly kind of like spaced out.
Did he kill my friend? What the hell?
You see him
What
basically
is that?
swinging his sword around idly. He's doing idle animation number 3.
Can I distract him by throwing a rock farther away?
Right.
Like about
Roll
here.
athletics to see how far you're.
Jesus Christ. Ooh,
You throw a rock pretty
yeah.
far, and it immediately turns its head towards there, and you just see it basically charge at it, swing at the rock with all its might, and you just see the rock just fly away.
Defeat. Oh damn, he's dangerous. Oh no. Where did he go? Where is Gaz? Oh my god.
You
Hmm.
also see, as he basically moved away from that spot there in the middle, you suddenly see here on the ground a baseball bat.
Uh, don't tell me. What the frick happened to him? Is that Gaz? Or worse, he killed him. Either way, this ain't good. Hmm. Okay. Okay. I guess I'll grab. Can I? Can I grapple to a nearby tree at the same time throwing a rock to distract him from the grappling noises?
So that is
I'm
going.
gonna assume
So
the
I need
grappling
you.
is loud.
So how we're gonna do this is I'm gonna make you do a disadvantage roll. So
Okay.
just roll uh Just roll the one where it says keep higher.
Where's that?
So when you do the roll with athletics, and then
Mm-hmm.
do you see there's a choice between keep higher, normal, and keep lower?
No, I cannot see that.
When
Oh,
you click the athletics roll, it says athletics check. You can see that it has strength, attribute, and there's on, expert, etc. like that. Do you see those?
yes.
Then if you go lower, there's like option buttons that says keep higher, normal, and keep lower. Do you see it?
Yes.
Okay, select keep higher, then roll.
Okay.
All right. So now I want you to decide. Ooh, 6 and 7. Six. Fuck.
Gago.
7.
All right, fine. Okay, so
What
that's
the
basically
hell?
18 and 19. I want you to decide which one goes to your which one goes to your grappling and which one goes to your throwing. Where does it go?
Hmm. I guess grappling would be higher.
All right. So you give the 19 to the grappling. You manage to get onto the tree, and as you basically throw it over, unfortunately, even though you're really good at grappling and everything, and you have
Hmm.
been used to grappling, you forgot about the concept of momentum. So since you're grappling towards one side and you're throwing towards the other, your throwing speed just basically became lower, and it basically lands here. So he runs towards here while you end up going here on one of the
Okay,
trees,
that's enough.
and it basically manages to spot you. And I will just
Ah.
go ahead and say that yeah, it has spotted you, and it's just like looking at you
Oh,
quietly right now.
it's probably not harmful, as he didn't immediately shock at me.
You see him basically,
Can I
yeah.
can I wave at him and see if there's any reaction?
All right, you wave at him. How do you wave at him? Like just normal wave?
Just normal wave or the confused slow wave.
All right, as you wave at him, you suddenly see as his head looks up, and then he just starts. You see his one leg basically stepping around as if it's like a bull charging, getting ready to charge.
Ah, this ain't good.
And he
As I ready my snipe, I am pulling my sniper.
all right, you pull out your hunting rifle, and it's now charging forward. I need you to roll for your shot. Let's see if you manage to stop it midway. Not initiative, just roll your shot.
A shoot, a strike.
Yep, with your gun. You shoot, you shoot at it, and you swear that you basically shot directly at its chest. But the moment the bullet goes through its goes and like in front of its chest, you could swear the bullet just went through it.
What?
Went through it, and you just see the bullet hit the ground behind him as he basically then rams into the tree, and you are now falling from a height.
Oh no.
Now I need you to
Wait,
do
can we...
reflex saving throw as you are falling. Okay, so you are falling, and you are having trouble repositioning yourself. As you are continuing to fall, you suddenly hear a voice, and it is a rather confusing voice because of this confusing situation you find yourself in. As Where is it? Where's that thing? Ah, here it is. You feel as if you're basically becoming delirious as you're falling from a very tall height, and you swear you're hallucinating as a snake with butterfly wings just flies towards you, and then you just see it's like, holy hell, lassie! What the fuck is going on here? Oh, it seems like you're kind of a tipsy. Right there, lassie. Do you need help? It looks like you're having quite a trouble over here. Dealing with
Please
one
do.
one of them broken after all.
I simply just don't know what to react to the scenario. And the moment, I don't know how to react to the sudden talking flying snake.
Alright, and then it's just flying snake. Well, I don't really know what's going on around here, but I see myself a potential host. So might as well, right? Alright then. And then as he's basically continuing to follow you as you're falling down. Oh, lassie, this is kind of great. You're falling from quite a tall height. I am part of the Starlit familiars. I represent the Sky Dragon, and would you look at that? You can see the sky right now. Oh, would you like to be able to feel the sky? He's just going to talk to you as you're falling down. You just see this thing basically readying its weapon, about to slice you in half. So
All I
what do
could
you
think
say,
of- all I
lassie?
could
Yeah,
all I could think of at the moment is this is a very tall tree.
yeah, it is a very tall tree, man. It is a very tall tree.
Very tall tree. I am falling at extreme speed, having full conversation
Yes.
with this flying snake. I just held out my hand close to tears. Seemingly no words coming out.
I'll take that as a yes, lassie. And then he basically just goes and flies into you. And then let's see if we have yours. Hey, it's the wrong picture. It didn't load the right one. Damn it. Okay, hang on. Why did it load the wrong picture for Gatito? Why did it load the wrong one? Alright, hang on. I'm mad. The Gatito. No. We have that. We have that. Here we go. I think this is the one. Yes, this. Alright, save. Because I'm sure I did it. Let's see. Let's try again. Alright. And then you just fuse and turn into this different form, a more regal form with wings. As you begin to slowly descend, and as you're basically slowly descending, you're able to recover as you're falling. This thing looks like it's about to swing at you. What do you do?
Can I just try to avoid the swing as much as possible?
All right, you can reflex save to avoid it, or you can also shoot if you want. Do you?
Can I try and shoot? I mean, yeah, can I try and shooting the sword? Or at least the arm that's
Yes,
holding
you
the sword?
can. Roll your shot.
Strike. Damn.
As you basically shoot, and it basically makes the sword go clang, and then he basically just his arm just gets moved aside, and you basically manage to let's say roll athletics. I'd like to see how far you can bounce off the tree towards a direction.
I do have soft paws.
Yeah. You manage to be able to jump towards here.
Nice.
you land here, and as you basically finished hitting him, and as you've already transformed into this form, you can kind of hear
Oh.
a familiar voice emanating from this creature, and you just hear the sounds of what seems to be Gaz seemingly talking to himself, and it's just like echoing all within its armor, and then he's just like saying, I'll never be as good as them. Everyone just
Wait a
gets
minute.
everything. Everyone just gets everything they have. Everyone's just luckier than me. Even if I work hard enough, I'll never be like them. But it's just like echoing inside of him. It's like, Lassie!
Hmm.
That fellow over there seems to have lost heart. You need to wake him up
Oh
out
my
of his
God.
delusion.
How do I do that?
Fucking kill him, brother.
Uh, Noted.
Oh,
Shoot him straight in the head. And after you shoot him in the head, we devour his heart.
I'm gonna kill my friend. My first
We're
and one
gonna
and
kill
only
the
friend.
darkness of your friend. We're not gonna kill your friend. We're gonna kill the darkness inside your friend.
Are you sure?
Yes. At least
Oh,
that's
then
what
I
I
will not
remember.
hesitate.
All right.
It suddenly locks in.
All right. Initiative.
Mm. Yes.
All right. You are first.
Mm, I'm gonna move farther away. Just because I'm a sniper and he's close quarters.
All right.
How much can I move?
25 is your normal speed. So you can use one action to move 25. If you want to move more, you'd have to use more
And
actions.
okay,
As you basically run
that's
away,
enough.
you just hear, "What are you doing? He's right there, right in front.
I'm
We're just supposed to shoot him
I'm
and then
keeping my
tear out his
distance.
heart."
I'm keeping my distance. I'm a sniper. I'm not really good at close quarters that much.
A
As I
sniper?
aim my yeah. As I see, oh, there's a magical gun in my hands.
Hey, be careful in your
I'm
body.
now. I'm gonna now and try to aim at the big grass-looking knight
All right.
thing. Shoot.
Oh, crit.
Yo.
I couldn't see that. A crit. Roll.
Alright.
Gonna roll for damage.
Yep. Click critical. Click critical.
Wow.
Not as much as
Yeah. I was expecting more.
and then fortitude saving throw to see if it gets stunned. It is not stunned. All right.
Damn it.
You still have one action.
I am gonna. Do I still have my grappling hook?
Yes, you still have your grappling hook.
I'm gonna use it to move farther away. I'm keeping my distance from this giant thing. Athletics?
Athletics to see how far you can reach with your grappling hook. Unfortunately,
How did I do?
you're not good enough. Like your grappling hook isn't close enough to another tree to pull you out of the way, but you're able to pull yourself at least to here.
Okay. That's it.
All right.
That's all I can do.
You see as this thing once again is digging its like feet down, And then let's see if it can reach. It just starts charging. You see it basically charge through a bunch of trees and the bushes, and it just completely destroys those trees and bushes.
Ah!
Oh, it's like a wild animal, buddy.
Yeah, I'm keeping my distance as much as possible. I'm
You-
not risking going near to that range of his sword.
It looks around and it doesn't notice. It doesn't notice. It doesn't notice you entirely. However, it manages to notice something moving around. It's your ears that are moving up there. He immediately pulls something that's attached to his body, which looks like wood growing out of it, and he's gonna throw it at you.
What?
You see as a wooden hatchet just lands right next to you. It doesn't hit you, but it nearly hit you.
Oh my god.
All right, back to your turn.
Going to a tree. I'm gonna hide in the trees.
All
You
right.
wouldn't see me in the trees. Can I leap because of my skill? Where is it? My powerful leap skill feat, and try to aim at the tallest tree using my grappling hook.
All right. So you manage to you spend 2 actions to use the grappling hook to raise yourself up to a high area.
Yes.
Let's say you got basically
Okay.
here. And now what do you do? You still have 1 action.
Shoot.
Go for it. So in Pathfinder, we have something called a hero point. Hero point is basically a free reroll.
I don't know.
So would you like to
I'm
use your
gonna
hero
reroll.
point?
I'm gonna reroll.
All right.
I'm not risking a 1.
Right click the result. There you go.
Oh, I rolled again.
That's fine.
I rolled again.
27. That is a hit. Roll damage.
I'm not doing great damage right now.
Bling. But basically, I'd like to imagine as you basically keep fighting, are you going to stay up there shooting? Because all it's gonna do is it's gonna keep trying to throw things at you.
I'm just gonna hide between the tree line and hope for the best.
All right. I will go ahead and expedite it then. You don't have to go through the whole battle. But you basically spend your time being yelled at by an angry snake butterfly. Where the hell are you shooting? Shoot him in the head! The head! The head's right there! Stop shooting for the arm! Shoot the head! Shoot him square it! And basically, until the point that you manage to just wear it down by running around and shooting.
Yeah, my usual strategy.
And the moment you shoot it down at its last point, it does turn back to Gaz, who just collapses on the ground. And let me just get your counter. And you just see something like a heart emanating with dark energy next to him or floating above him. Ah, perfect! You finally got it. Now we sample our delicacy. Yes, this is what I like the most. And then you just see as he goes over and just like immediately eats the heart.
Oh.
Then spits it back out, and the darkness from the heart disappears, and he spits it back out, and Gaz basically just begins to wake up, and Gatito, you just also go back to normal.
Uh, uh, uh,
Shh.
are
Hey,
you okay?
hey, hey! Don't tell him about me.
What?
Don't tell him about me. If you tell him about me, they'll think you're a crazy person and throw you in the locker room.
Oh, okay. Will do. Oh. uh, Can I shake him awake? Like,
Tito.
aggressively shaking him awake.
Oh, Tito.
Oh my god, you're fine!
Huh? Uh, uh, what happened? Where are we?
Abor! Abor!
A boar?
Hit you, yeah, knock you up. Knock you real quick. You didn't even see him coming. Good thing I was there to shoot him straight in the head.
Couldn't you have shot him before it hit me? It hurts.
Ow.
Where is the boar, anyways?
I do apologize for that. I wasn't quick enough.
So where's the boar you shot? Tell
Okay,
him you
fine. I
ate it.
missed it.
Tell him you ate it.
I ate it. I'm so full right now. I ate it whole.
He just
While you
look.
were knocked out, I cooked it. I was hungry and ate it all.
He looks at
Even the
you
bones.
very skeptically, and he's
As-
just like, "You didn't. It got away, didn't it?"
Yeah, I missed it. It got away.
It's alright. It's not your fault. I guess I
No,
just got
actually.
way ahead of myself, and I should have just stayed with you rather than think I'd do something so stupid.
Well, it was kind of my fault. I was the one who left you. Good thing I came back. Ah,
And then
you
he was
should
like,
have told me you don't have much experiences in hunting.
"Huh? What? Who told you that?"
I talked to some of the industrial people.
Oh, are you gonna rat me out to them? Are you gonna tell? Are you gonna tell on me?
Well, that would be betraying my friend. So, what do you think?
He raises his eyebrow. Since when were we friends?
And I quickly tear up. What?
Okay, fine. Okay, fine. Okay, we're friends. Jeez.
Thank you. You were my first ever friend.
Sh- Sure. Okay, stop crying. Good job, Lassie. Good job, good job making him think he's a friend. Perfect.
Uh,
But yes.
uh,
Anyhow, we should probably head out. It looks like it's gonna get dark.
oh my god. My dad. Are you fine going home alone?
Uh,
You
huh?
sure?
He's just like now even more confused because you came here to save him, and then you say go home by yourself. So it's like, I'm not gonna go home by myself. I'm gonna follow you. Jeez, and then he just runs after you as you're running as well, and you guys just basically.
Oh my god.
So this is the story of Gatito suddenly just becoming a Starlit guardian out of nowhere, while also making his first friend. not, it, not as it's not as meaningful as what Kether went through, but Gatito's randomness just works here.
Oh, backstory.
All right. And then we move on to the next story as we go over to this small. I'm gonna pass out. All right, Wisteria, no problem, because it's your turn. I'm really sorry for Yuta, who's like in the last of that list. All right. So now we are here at this rather interesting place. It looks like a river market, pretty much in a very unmentionable port town off the coast of Casilion. Shinon, you were sent here by the Silken Veil, your guild, to look into a particular situation about dealing with a specific woman who has basically been doing some illegal things. And you have been tasked with, well, making sure that she doesn't do those anymore.
I see.
All right. So Shinon, in this particular area, it's a very offshore, it's a very not so famous area of Thessalion. But as you basically reached here, the mood feels a bit sullen for you, as a lot of the structures here, as well as the general culture around this area, reminds you a little too much about Chansha. So you basically feel as if you want to finish your job as fast as possible.
Yeah.
So you go around the market. You know that your mark is an elderly woman, at least supposed to be elderly, around her 70s and whatnot.
I see.
So what? Ooh. As you basically
Yeah.
cast your detect magic ability, you can kind of feel that magic is in pretty much almost in the air, as this whole place is thriving with magic. The merchants using magic for their wares to keep them preserved. The lights itself are magic. So it feels like magic itself is just going to be very, how do you say this? Not as useful. So what do you plan to do to search and to find this target of yours?
Wait. How does this work?
Avoid notice?
Or wait.
Well, you're
or
already
this
avoiding
one.
notice.
Blending.
You're already blending in.
Yeah, that's the thing. I'm really be. Hmm.
The chat
Is
says
there
it's
any?
Wisteria in disguise.
Is there like? Did they give any hints like where particular?
So the only hint that you received from your boss, or the information that your guild managed to get, was that they are in this specific river area, and they do the cover up for their business is pretty much some sort of market, or like, what do you call this, stall or something like that.
I see.
However,
Hmm.
from the detailed information, it is a lot of, how do you call this, it mostly is to be talks about medicine that basically extends lifespan.
Medicine that extends lifespan. So, would this work?
Read aura. It's to detect magical things. That is that does work. So you basically what would you like to look at? Which areas would you like to look at? Point them to me.
On the wait, how far is this? Wait, where's the ruler? Ruler, how far is this? Oh, never mind. Uh, down here.
All right. You basically you go down here to
Yeah.
basically check around. You basically go around to continue checking for magical items. However, as I mentioned before, even the lights themselves are magical, so it's getting a bit confusing. So as you continue on, there are a lot of magical items, so it's still quite confusing.
Hmm.
You feel slightly overwhelmed and overloaded with information, actually.
Hmm. I'm searching for an old lady. That's a quote unquote old lady, right?
Yes. There are lots of people, so you can talk to people if you want. Some markets here and there. Anything that you'd like to try to look for, or any kind of person you'd like to interact with?
I'll try to look for someone who's selling herbs.
You see this small area where there's just a young man selling like some typical herbs, some medicine and stuff. Hello there. Welcome to welcome to my little shop. I don't really have a name for the shop, but I am selling some medicinal herbs and whatnot. Would you be interested in some of them?
What kind are you selling?
Just some typical uh, medicinal herbs for upset stomachs, some libido enhancing ones. You know, the typical kinds that most people would look around here for.
I see, I see. Is there anyone else that's also selling herbs or medicine nearby?
Well, suffice to say, there are quite a lot of us, but are there any specific things that you're particularly looking for? Some sort of
Well,
disease or anything that ails you specifically?
well, it's not me specifically. I'm looking for. It's for my friend. You say, to, to
Your
say.
Okay. So what kind of medicine or what kind of herbal supplement does your friend need?
Hmm. That's hard to say. They they told me to come here to look for a certain type of medicine that someone's selling here, and I just can't seem to figure out what they want me to get.
Is it some sort of special medicine? Perhaps one of the rarer ones?
I believe it is. He never they never really explained to me what this disease is, but
Well,
they only said
the only
it's
ones
special.
I know that sell some rare herbs would have to be uh, Lolacita and yes, Lolacita and Mang Tomas.
What?
Yes, the shopkeeper's name is Lolacita, and I believe there's another shop that sells some rare herbs. I believe the owner's name is Mang, and his last name Tomas.
I see. Hmm. Could you point me into the direction of where these shops, or well, where they could be selling their wares?
Well, Lola Citas is that one over there in the south with the octopus on top of its building, while Mang Tomas is that one over there, points over to the one across. This one.
I see. Okay. That one. Mang Tomas.
So where would you like to go? Mang Tomas or Lola Cita?
Let's try Lola Sita first.
Right. You go over to Lola Cita's place, and then as you basically go there, you see that there seems to be quite a line. And a lot of the people in this line seem to be women.
I mean, I'll blend right in anyways.
Yes. As you continue to blend right in, and then eventually the line goes to you, you see in front of you, you just hear like, "Ha! Okay. What you want?
Yes. You
You're holding up line. What you want?
have any special medicine for the skin?
Special medicine for the skin. Why you ask for special medicine for skin? You don't even have skin. You furry
It's not
creature.
for me. It's not for me.
Oh, you some sort of errand boy?
I guess.
No. Lola Sita no do errand boy. You come to Lola Sita personal.
Wait, what?
No. Me no do errand boy. No. You come to Lola Sita, you come personal. What? So you want something, or you errand boy get out?
Okay then. Okay, well, can I? Well, in that short interaction, can I
Yeah.
sense anything off about her, or?
So you use your aura, like you're also using your aura sense. Like, I'll just assume your aura sense is always on, but
Yes.
you can basically tell there's absolutely nothing magical about her. She's just a normal angry old lady.
Okay, so she should be clear. Nice. Okay, I'll leave. Wow. Off to Mang Tomas.
As you're basically going there, I need you to roll perception as you're looking at the Mang Tomas area.
Fuck. That's a 5.
You, besides the Mang Tomas area, you do see there's like a few, like there's like a certain person over here underneath this hut that just seems to be sitting down there, and then you see another person accepting some sort of bag from them, then walking away.
I see. Okay. Like I can wait, they're not wearing anything else? Wait. They're what are they wearing? Wearing
The one that's sitting or the one that accepted?
sitting.
The one that's
cheating.
The one that's sitting down looks to be wearing a very unkempt kimono. Like just from her appearance, from where you can see her, she almost looks like what do you call this? A prostitute that has what do you call this? Has already been used up.
The thing that comes into my wait, like like Mama's mom.
Kinda like that.
I see. She seems off. I can see her, but can my can my magic and other read aura can reach her or nah?
So from the aura that you're reading from her, it feels a bit off, and you can kind of feel yourself feeling a bit disgusted, as if you're about to puke, as you basically manage to see her aura. you almost feel like
Mhm.
puking because the way her aura feels like almost feels like auras of multiple kitsune stitched together.
What is this? Multiple. Hmm. Now that's off. She really looked off. Can I go sneak nearby somewhere?
You can get on the boats if you want. You can jump there on the boats, or you can just go the long way.
Hmm. Could be faster, but let's try not to be very suspicious. I don't want to be jumping around yet.
Right? So do you just go the long way? If you go the long way,
Yeah.
I can tell you that you just do.
Yeah. The long way.
All right.
Whee!
Whee! As you go the long way and you go down here, the moment you go
Yeah.
down the stairs, like go around the bridge and go down the stairs, and as you get to this corner, you immediately see that she's no longer there.
Is there like there a trail of her? Like with the awful. Can I sense the trail of awful, disgusting feeling still nearby or something?
As you're like looking around for it, you can kind of feel it basically on one of the boats now. This one.
I see. Hmm. If that's the case, how fast can I go?
The boat isn't seemingly moving. It's just there.
I'm speed walks using my sandals.
Speed walks.
Wee. Oh wait, no. Here.
Yeah, you can basically see. You can basically sense her aura in this boat, and from the aura, you can just see that they're just sitting there.
Oh, nothing else from that weird, disgusting feeling.
Nope,
Hmm.
she's in this boat.
She's just sitting there, menacingly. Hmm. Does it from here? Can I see if she has anything on her?
You can basically tell that she is carrying a lot of magical items on her for sure. Then one of the
Magical.
things that does, again, like they all have different kind of like auras, all these items, but some of them just basically have kitsune.
Uh,
Some of them have kitsune auras.
uh, Disgusting. Anyways. Wait, what's on the boat?
It
Like,
just seems to
is
be a small merchant boat with selling fish and stuff.
fish. Fish. I go try. I go try get near boat. Fish.
As you get near the boat, you can see that there's no salesman here with the fish. And as you get close enough to the point that you can hear, like you can feel the boat rocking, you suddenly just hear, "Hello, are you here to buy some fish?" And then she basically walks out, and you just see this woman.
Oh my gosh.
Are you here for
Yeah,
some fish?
you could say that. I'm here for some fish. Eh,
Huh. The kitsune, huh? Don't see most of you around these parts.
well, what can I say? We're pretty mysterious.
I'll say. She just smokes. So, are you buying some fish or not? Unfortunately
Hmm.
for us human folk, we don't live as long as much as you do. You kitsunes and your long lifespans. Must be nice not having to lose your friends and whatnot.
Losing my friends, you say?
I mean, I don't know, you could do spend thousands of years just trailing away, while us humans just were shut short our lives.
Hey now, a longer lifespan doesn't mean it's happier.
She just like shrugs and then she just says, "Hey, if I had a longer lifespan, I get to do other things too. But here I am, selling fish. So,
Selling fish.
are you here for some fish?"
I mean, hmm, would love some fish, but you don't particularly look like someone who would sell fish. Well,
Uh,
after all, your clothes don't really fit.
wow.
Don't
Doesn't
really
need
fit.
to,
One of a
doesn't doesn't need to have some sharp eyes, I guess. Yes, I don't do fish. I'm just using this boat as a cover up, I guess. And what I really sell, I suppose.
Hmm. So I finally found you. Been looking for something.
Oh, what are you looking for?
Hmm. Depends. Do you have? I wonder if you have it. Searching far and wide for magical objects. Yet this one's particularly hard to find.
She has this like eerie grin on her face. Oh, are you a cop? Are you some sort of investigator or something? The
Of
last
course.
the last investigator that came by here was a pink cat. Now I'm being chased by a pink kitsune.
Mhm. Of course not. Why would I be a cop?
I
It's no
guess
fun
then,
being a cop.
are you some sort of gangster then? Kind of look the type.
Perhaps someone ordered me to do something, and I was trying to find a seller first.
But
Mm, of magical objects.
are you dumb? This whole place is full of magical
Well, not as potent as yours.
Ah, what would you need them for? You already have such a long lifespan.
It's not for me. I never mentioned it was for me. Have I?
And she just basically walks in. Alright, get in here and show you the goods.
Mm.
You hop over
Wow.
the boat. The boat shakes for a bit. And she walks back in here and then she opens what looks to be a chest. And as she basically opens this chest, she just like moves her hand around, pointing to everything on the chest. Kitsune ears, Isoki tails, mermaid hearts, All the typical stuff that people would use to create any form of medicine or whatever to extend their lifespan.
I see.
You basically look at this particular set of kitsune ears, and you kind of notice that some of them look rather very familiar, like as if not familiar as in like you know them. It's just that it's kind of like the same color as yours. These your friends or something? Probably not.
Probably not. I don't know much other kitsunes.
So, what are you buying?
Hmm. What's the most potent one here?
He just basically pulls out one of the box and opens it up. I'd say this mermaid heart. Most potent out of every one. I take a nibble here and there sometimes. Adds a couple years.
Oh, so you eat this one.
Yeah. Doesn't have to be cooked either. You can just take a little nibble here and there and refreshes your lifespan ever so much a bit. I'd reckon it could basically reset a kobold back to their youth. Wonder if they'll turn them into an egg.
Kobolds don't really have that much of a. Wait, do they?
They have shorter lifespans.
Yeah, I was gonna say they. Nibbles. How much? Maybe sell me. Sell me.
How much are you willing to pay?
I don't know how to bust this out anymore. Fuck. What can I do? What?
So, I'll give you a hint as well. So, Shinon, your assignment was basically to kill her as well.
I see, I see. But wait, like from my observation, she is a human?
She's just a human. But the reason why, you kind of understand now why she has that aura. She's been consuming all these kitsune ears and other things to basically extend her lifespan.
I see. If that's the case.
And the way kitsune souls work, it can be very morbid.
I looks at my previous one. Huh.
You just see her
As
blowing
much-
the pipe. Like I said, we
just-
don't have all day, lady. Unlike you, Kitsune, us humans don't have that long
Indeed.
enough.
You humans don't. But I do wonder, where did you get these from? Wait, when she's answering that, I'm preparing to cast paralyze on her.
As she basically says, as she basically starts speaking, she ends up like it's not that audible, but you can see from how she's moving her mouth. She basically ends up saying, kind of like from a decrepit, ruined village called, and then she just says the name of your village.
Oh. Yeah, no, I cast paralyze.
All right. Then Will saving throw. She becomes paralyzed, and then she's like, "What the hell? What are you doing?"
So that's where that's where they went.
She's just thinking this, by the way, because she can't really speak. Her mouth is stuck.
Yeah. So that's where they went.
What do
My
you
dearest friends.
pick up the? Do you pick up the ears?
Yes.
The moment you pick up the ears, you can kind of feel kind of like immense heat, and you can kind of feel as if the boat seems to be sinking a bit
I see.
as she's just giving you this stone cold glare, and suddenly suddenly you kind of see cracks on her face, and her fleshy skin just begins to peel off.
Jesus, what are you?
And then you just see this basically appearance of her, which seems to be more stone and stuff. And then you just hear like, even though she can't move and she's literally stone right now, and she's also paralyzed, you hear a barrage of thoughts coming into your head. A lot of envious thoughts about creatures with longer lifespans, about how much more work that people races with shorter lifespans have to go through, while all you kitsunas just lays around, you elves and kitsunas. And as it's basically going to do that, I need you to roll a will save.
Can I do this?
You use clear mind to just basically not be unaffected, and pretty much you just continue to speak to her. But as you basically continue on, what do you plan to do? You're supposed to kill her.
She's just made of stone, right?
She looks like she's made of stone right now. And you, at the same time, by the way, as I said, the boat is going down slowly.
How much damage? I wonder. What is gonna help me hit her? Well, what the fuck? You know what? I wonder if this is enough to just hurt her. Eh. Kill her, right? I am just here to kill her.
Yes, you're meant to kill her.
But before I do that, I'm taking everything because this is very morbid.
As you basically use it, you suddenly just see as the blast of sound doesn't seem to affect her at all. And you look in front, you look behind you, and you don't even see an empty room. You just look as if you're trapped within a box right now.
Oh.
And then you just see, and you just hear the sound of like, "Let me show you how those with short lives fear death. You will never understand what it's like to lose people."
Wait. Me? Not understanding how you feel about losing people? This is evidence of the people I lost. You saying that village name. I wonder how you got to that place. Or well, your associates got to that place in the first place.
You see, even though she's paralyzed, it almost feels as if her face just morphed. This stone face just morphed into a smirk. A very she's literally looking down on you as you're picking up the ears with a smirk on her face. And then you just hear, then why don't I just reunite you with your friends at the bottom of the river? As you just feel as this box is continuing to sink down.
Well, what can I do? I wonder.
Alright. As you basically look around trying to find an exit, you suddenly hear a voice. There is inside the chest of her wares, you see what looks to be an envelope of sorts. A red envelope that seems to be squirming about.
Now what's this? Opens it.
And she can't say it because she's paralyzed, but she's probably saying, "Keep your hands off that." And as you basically grab the envelope, you suddenly see as a paper dragon just kind of frees himself from the envelope and just forms himself here in front. Oh, much thank you to you, Sune. Indeed. I must thank you for assisting me in freeing me from my rather confusing prison.
I mean, you're pretty confusing yourself.
I will not complain about that. I too am quite confused. Yet I feel as I am here for the purpose. It would seem that we are in a rather sinking predicament.
Oh my god. Not another one.
Please, if I may help you. This woman seems to have completely fallen to the darker side of things and has discarded her humanity.
I can certainly see that. After all, she's consumed too many pieces that's not supposed to be eaten.
Indeed. It is my part and it is in my part as someone dedicated to the sovereign to carry out justice against those who misuse things. Let me assist you. Let me help you.
Well, there's not much I can do here. Sure.
You suddenly see as this paper dragon just extends itself into a scroll and just begins to spin around you. And bright light. This better work. I have granted you the gift of the sovereign dragon. You should be able to now deal with this monstrosity.
Hmm. So what must I do? Seems like you know what to do with these kinds of things.
These this creature is what we call broken. Someone who has lost their heart and has discarded it. Yet this one in particular has lost it for a long, long time, and I'm afraid cannot be saved in any ways or form. The only way we have left is to completely eradicate.
If that's the case, well then,
I shall
shall
lend you
we?
my power.
I appreciate it. A little.
So how do you destroy her?
Mm.
Do you just perform and sing?
Yes, I summon more instruments just to wake her.
As you basically do that, you just kind of see as you continue to basically just sing, make instruments, and make lots of music. You can see continues to crack, like her stone form just continues to crack, and you just see she can't say it, but she can't say anything because she's still paralyzed and she's still stone. But you can kind of hear her kind of like screaming silently. You can see her smirk earlier just turns into this rather like outright cry of despair. And she basically eventually crumbles into pieces of rocks and dust. And the only thing that's left there is what looks to be a stone heart, glowing with a very light tinge of purple, to which this small paper dragon then eventually caresses in his hands, and you just see him just kind of like absorbing what little dark light is coming from that thing. And then as he basically finishes that, and this woman just disappears, like you just see you basically see as not like that. You basically see as this woman is now just lying down there dead, despite all the despite all the medicines she's taken. She has just yeah, you can basically see that she has died. And
She's
then
dead.
this paper dragon looks over to you and just says, "We have much to talk about." And then he just says out a name, and then you just like recognize it as your actual name.
How do you know that? I've never said my name.
You made a contract. I know the things that you do, and I shall help you in achieving your wish.
My wish.
Yes, your wish.
Hmm. For now, this is not a place to be talking for for this kind of conversation. I must but I must take her wares. These are not safe to ordinary people.
Agreed. Then he basically just, you pretty much finish up your mission. And what do you do about her body, by the way? I'm gonna say what like something.
What does she look like? Like what like
It's just
what's
her
her body look?
normal. It's just her normal human body right now.
She
It's
just
just
passed out on the floor?
yeah, she's dead. She is unconscious. Like her eyes are just open. You
Hmm.
paralyzed her, and then you just took her life essence.
Well, she may have long for a long life. I might as well grant her at least a more, well, how do I say this? A more peaceful looking death. I just I just put my hands over her face and just close it. With her eyes close it.
For a moment, I thought you were gonna throw her in the water.
That would be suspicious now. A dead body in the river would cause panic, and that is
Ah,
something I don't want to happen.
I like your simplicity. And pretty much, yeah, that is how you met your thing.
I like how I rolled nothing.
Yep. You did not need to roll anything for Shidone.
Okay, that it.
Well, you did, I think, roll something. Was it a will save? I remember.
No, I clear minded it.
Oh, yeah, you had the other thing. Well, you had the spells for it, so. Alright.
Yeah.
Then we go last but not the least
Yutan.
to Yutan's story.
Yes, sir.
Where over here, Yutan is at the Broken Fang Library. It is a library kept by the Broken Fang Guild, where all the records of monsters that they have found, hunted, and sometimes captured are kept and recorded. Yutan, you have been here for quite some time now, and not much people really enter this library, as a lot of the hunt people from your guild, the Broken Fang, are more on the actual hunting side rather than organizing, categorizing. The most people that you've seen come here has just mostly been the guild master, who comes here to get records and to get some information that would help the guild. Uh, so what do you usually do around in the library, Yutan?
Mm, Keeping records in order, everything documented and properly done, because, as you say, people in the guild are more of the brawn. I'm not of the brains, but I know how to organize stuff, and you know, like, in a way, people get what they need when they need it. Kind of like that.
Pretty much a lot, like, this is just kind of like the normalcy of your day-to-day happenings here in the guild. I mean, the guild library. However, things had changed ever since there was a new recruit that just joined the guild, as someone basically came in bursting through the door up here, walking in, looking around, and then as he basically spots you, he walks over to you. Excuse me, are you the librarian or something of this place?
Oh, good day, sir. I am both, well, just librarian. I am both record keeper, librarian, accountant, organizer, and cleaner of this establishment. This is the Broken Fang Guild.
Oh,
How may I assist you?
thank you. I'm new to the guild, and basically, uh, I basically wanted to find a place where I could read up on some of the possible monsters and stuff that I could encounter in the missions.
Of course. Which, could you direct me where your mission entails? That
Oh,
way I can assist you.
well, I don't really have a mission yet. I'm still new, so I was just thinking if maybe I could, like, at least learn things ahead of time. Um, is it alright if I borrow some books and read over there in my corner? Oh,
Of
is there
course.
anywhere I can put this thing here? And then he just shows you because he is carrying a very large sword.
Ah, oh. Well, there is not a good place to put that in the guild, actually, but I suppose you can just put him in the corner?
Um, maybe I'll just put it on the table where I read. And then
No,
just
no,
like,
no, 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 no. That would cause a mess. I would not like that.
oh,
Mess up the entire day for me. If you are alright, I'll put it somewhere else. Then I gesture if like, like asking him to give me the sword.
um, are are you sure? It's a bit heavy.
Probably, sure. And then does he give it?
He gives it to you, and I need you to roll a fortitude saving throw.
Okay, here. Full.
Um,
25.
he actually looks impressed as you manage to uh hold it up. Oh,
I'm holding my breath. I can do it. Perfectly fine. And then
I can help.
no, this is my job. It's what I'm paid to do. And then I bring it to somewhere. Probably propped up by this pillar.
And then he basically goes over like, so after you basically prop it up, so I was thinking of maybe getting some information on. I heard there's a lot of wyverns and dragons around this area, so maybe I could read up on that.
Ah, of course. That would be the area up north then. Usually in the cave regions. Here, I will bring you to this section. This should give you all that you need with regards to the land up north, because terrain, weather conditions, a lot of factors can, change during the hunt,
He,
especially their
as you basically
weaknesses. Yeah.
as you basically say that, he looks very confused and very like spaced out.
Right. Sorry. Um, yeah, just read these, and then I hand him a few starter books on what dragon weaknesses are, where they live.
Thanks. And then he walks over with the books towards the table close to his sword. And he just goes and starts reading. While he's reading, what do you do yourself, Yutan?
Well, you can think of Yutan as kind of like the person the manager gives every single job he can find to. So it's like there's like understaffed and underpaid and overworked. That's the kind of vibes Yutan is doing in the Broken Fang Guild. So I'm pretty much doing everything in the guild except for manning everything.
Then pretty much like for that day, after he was done reading, he gives you back the books. Then he takes his sword, and then he just waves goodbye, and he just goes out. Pretty much, uh, the next day he comes around again. He once again asks if he could just put the weapon somewhere else.
Okay, I will have to ask Guildmaster to put some weapon rack somewhere.
And
I
then
have to think about that.
he looks over towards this spiral staircase and about, oh, what about upstairs? And then he's just looking there. So, for your information, Yutan, off character, this is
Yeah.
to your bedroom, to where you live, your living space.
That's employees' quarters. I wouldn't
But
recommend going there.
employee, but I'm part of the guild. Does that make me an employee? Does that mean I can leave my sword there?
You're more of a hired associate, paid by the guild to work under the guild, but not exactly employee. It's in the contract. I'm pretty sure you've read. No, I'm not pretty sure you've read it in the contract, but
Oh,
it's there. I'm just
they
letting you know.
they gave me like this very hefty bunch of papers, and they just told me I needed to just sign on the dotted line. So I just did that.
Damn guild master. Well, if you really want to, it's not exactly done. And then, it, uh, it's employee quarters. It's not exactly reading area. Are you sure you want to go there?
Oh, well, I was just wondering if I could just maybe leave my sword there.
Right, sure. I guess there's no place yet, so the attic is where everything is. Everything else, I mean. And then I lead him up.
So as you lead him up towards the attic area, he immediately notices that it is indeed a living area. Whoa, this place kind of looks cozy.
Well, it's a librarian's salary, so this is as best as I can get it to be.
Salary? Oh, and this is an employee's area. So, do you live here?
Yutan is kind of shameful to admit that, and then he's kind of blushing. It's like, sadly, yes. It's part of the deal I made with the guildmaster.
Oh, are you like? Well, it's kind of nice to at least live in the same place that you work. Then, at least you don't have to travel far.
Oh, it's not exactly nice. I'm kind of at the beck and call of the guildmaster whenever he's here. So, in exchange for giving me a place to sleep, I have to do everything he asks.
Oh, I see. Should I just leave my sword here?
Here, I'll put it somewhere good. And then I just find a. I think there should be a rack in a guild, right? Yeah, there would be. Yeah, I put it there.
As he looks around, and just like, this place kind of feels small. Does your parents live here too?
Oh, I live alone. I moved out ages ago. Well, centuries? I lost count.
Centuries? And then he just like scratches his head. Oh right, you're a kitsune.
Yeah.
And he just like
Well,
scratches his head. Well, thanks again. I'm gonna go try to see in what other books I can read. And you just see him like hurriedly run down. And you see him browsing around the library. Like the entire time he's just browsing around the library looking at what books to read. You can kind of see him basically mouthing off. He's like trying to read the titles like
is he reading out loud?
Yeah, he's reading it out loud. He's just trying to see if he can read it because some of the words are a bit complex for him. But you can hear him in this
I can
very
hear him
quiet
from
library.
The attic, guess. Okay, and then I hardly get down, and then I look for a dictionary. Yeah, a dictionary for him.
As he's basically browsing around the area, that's also when suddenly another person bursts through the door, and you just see this sarangay or bullman, not a minotaur, just a sarangay, burst in, and he's just like, "Ah, there you are, huntsman. What are you doing here in this book place? This isn't the place for warriors like us, huh?" Oh, I was just trying to look to see if there was some stuff I could probably learn. For hunting and stuff. I mean, what's the best way to learn other than, actual combat? I mean, true, but there's a lot of information here too. Be quite helpful. Uh, I don't get you, Huntsman. Not only do you have a weird name, but you also do weird things. Weird? Uh, I don't know. Oh, hey! You're the. Oh, you're the. No, I remember you. You're the captain's errand boy.
I've been granted a title recently, so I'd prefer it if you would call me, granted by the captain and guildmaster.
Oh, what title is that? Book boy?
Well, you'd know a few more words if you actually read a book.
You suddenly hear Huntsman chuckle a bit. What's that supposed to mean? Whatever. He just walks out. And the huntsman
I
just walks
chuckle a
over
little
to
bit.
you. Sorry about that. That was my senior, Paga.
I see.
I got assigned to be part of his troop, and he's always wondering where I walk off to during break. I guess he found out.
I see.
I
I
fi-
take it you're the. Oh, go on.
I figured that since everyone was busy with training, they wouldn't really come around here. Plus, I don't know. There's so much more to hunting than just swinging a sword and all, right?
That's correct. It pays to know. You never know how much value what you know comes into play when you're out in the field.
True. And then pretty much he just laughs. Then he just asks for your recommendation on a book about trolls and giants.
Trolls and giants. Let's see. I'll have to check the records here. I have a few, but mostly on the hunts. They mostly contain stuff about how they were fought, not much on their weaknesses.
He
It
just
should be on
laughs.
the quest line. Yeah.
I mean, I think that's still very, useful information. And he just laughs. It's you really know a lot. Do you organize everything here by yourself?
I do. Everything was pretty much a mess when the brutes back there. Just haul in stuff. Documentations was a mess. I had to rewrite everything
Wait, you
and
rewrote
then organize.
everything?
Yes, I definitely had to. I was also their journal scribe when we were first starting off in the first few centuries ago? Again, I lost count. I live long.
He chuckles and then he just I thought the guild was only established about a decade ago. I guess you've probably just been around the library before the guild even came.
Well, yes, the guild was established a decade ago, but it wasn't a formal guild until then. So,
Oh,
yes.
right. And then he just laughs as he just gets the book that you recommend and he continues to read. Pretty much over the course of the few weeks, you would see every now and then, not always, not every day, because he's go out on missions as well. You would see Huntsman hop in here now and then. He would chat with you, he would talk with you, he would ask for recommendations about books. Sometimes you'd see some of the brutes arrive here and there to basically
Yes,
talk
I
with
assume.
Huntsman. That's when the place kind of gets busier. You would even see Huntsman trying to tell the other guys to pick up a book and read and stuff. However, like they just kind of like think of it as something dorky and stuff. And eventually, as the weeks pass by, you suddenly see Huntsman no longer coming to your library, and eventually you hear about a certain incident that happened that Huntsman's how do you say this?
Party?
Yeah, Huntsman's party basically nearly got wiped out by a monster, by a drake that they were hunting down. And pretty much a lot of people, including Huntsman, got injured, and that's why he hasn't been around. You do like, what do you plan to do? Like when you hear about that happening, that Huntsman got injured.
Yutan would look at medical related books, anything, and then Drake's. Like he would be frantically searching for what possible Drake or draconic creature could it even be a Drake? It could all be a misconception that they they don't read books. They categorize them wrong. Yutan had to rewrite everything, and then basically everything on what the creature is and how to treat wounds from said creature, and then possible guides on how to, well, not how to train your dragon, but how to fight your dragon.
But yeah, so you basically prepare a lot of notes and stuff and everything, and a few days pass, and you do hear that some the people who survived, including Huntsman, basically should have recovered by now. And then you see the door open. Yeah, you see the door open, and you thought it was Huntsman at first, but instead you see his senior Kaga, and then he walks over here. Is Huntsman here?
You mean Huntsman, the boy you led into a group with a party that did a quest none of you prepared for? The kind of quest that none of you read enough to know about?
He just like,
Recklessly, I might add.
as you basically say that, hey, don't give me that sass. Just came here to ask if he was here. And he looks over towards you, like you see him kind of like just rubbing his head, his temple, and then he just like wipes his head. His name's no longer on the guild roster.
What? Wait, and then I look at the recent records. What do you mean not here? And then guess I don't find it.
You see that it's still there on the one that you have. Huh? This doesn't look like the updated list. The one at the
When
main
was this
guild,
given?
the one at the main guild hall, the one where all the trophies and stuff are. His name's no longer there. Plus, his stuff is gone as well. His sword, everything, all gone.
You're telling me he retired?
No, I don't think he retired. Just left. And then, pretty much a bit later, as he's just like walking around here, he's just like sitting. You suddenly see as not really the guildmaster, but another member of the guild walks over to you, Yutan, and then gives you a letter from the guildmaster, and you read. As you read the notes, it says that it says to keep everything in the letter confidential.
Right.
And it is a request from the guild master to scrub any sign, any information about Huntsman from the database, like from the library and everything, from the records.
Am I reading this right in front of the Siren guy?
He doesn't seem to be like he can't. You're not reading it out loud, right?
Yeah, of course not.
And then he's just like, "What does it say? Is it about?"
Nothing for you to bother with. And then I'm assuming like there's a candle nearby, and I burned the letter right
Yeah.
after reading it.
And he's just like, "Huh? What's that about?"
Maybe when you're a librarian, you'll understand. And I go upstairs to before going up. Now leave me be. I have business to attend to.
And he just like gets up, gets frustrated, and he just leaves.
So Yutan would be going up to his his living quarters, employee
Yes.
quarters. And then scrounging up every what do you call it? Every guide he's ever custom made for Huntsman to what do you call it? Like everything that relates to Huntsman, gathering it up and all in one bag, not to dispose of it, but to collect it secretly. Even the records that are here, he's making the equivalent of a handwritten fax machine. Everything that pertains to Huntsman, and then he sets out to look for Huntsman wherever he might be. But his first place to look at would be wherever he was brought to. Like, I'm assuming the infirmary or something, or the medical bay or something, whatever that may be.
So as you reach over to the medical bay, you do see, as you go over to the medical bay of the guild, you do see there is this female goblin who seems to be who you at least know to be the head nurse, and she's just like, "Oh, Yutan, it's really rare to see you outside of your library. What are you doing here?"
I'm here to gather some documents. Where's your longest lasting patient? And then I whisper, it's Huntsman.
Oh, are you here about that whole situation then?
Situation?
Hang on.
Yeah, the situation.
Come on in first. And
Understood.
she basically leads you over towards the infirmary area. And
Right.
you can basically see that around the, how do you say this? Well, we've already cleaned everything up, but she basically picks up a lot of the things here, like goes to the laundry, but there were still a few here. She picks up some of the laundry, like the sheets and stuff, and a lot of the sheets are very bloody. It was practically a massacre. A lot of the people in Huntsman's party were gravely injured. Two of them died on the spot, and the other three at least managed to survive. And well, here's Huntsman's bed sheet, and then she just hands you a bed sheet that's pristine white, no blood, no anything.
Is this some sort of joke?
Oh, when the rescue squad found it, everyone was practically unconscious and injured. save for Huntsman. Huntsman had no injuries, no wounds, but he was also unconscious in the middle of the field. There was no dragon.
Yutan is a little too stunned to speak, but like he's kind of overthinking with a little bit of paranoia, like kind of like going through his mind palace, thinking and sifting through all sorts of information of what sort of creature, what kind of condition or situation that might be in for his for Huntsman.
I just received the letter. The letter of what the guildmaster basically did. And wait, if you're here, I thought you already received the letter. Did you
I
receive
did
the letter?
receive the letter.
The one stating about what happened to Huntsman afterwards.
Afterwards.
Yes, the courier just before you got here, the courier just left. He basically said that he was gonna go to the library next.
Do I recognize the courier?
You did. You do. It's just that you didn't see him on your way here. He probably took a different path.
Sorry, brain fart. Did the letter contain something that had to do with after Huntsman's condition?
So she does show you the letter that, like, here, let me show you. See?
Crap, I should not have burned that letter too soon.
She
Without rereading it.
No, that's a different letter. That's the earlier
Oh,
one. It's a different letter. She gives you the letter. This one is a different one, and you just see it details that Huntsman has been transferred over to a different guild, the Crimson Drakes, due to suspicions of being a deviant.
deviant? Huntsman. The
Devi-
kid who can't. I
Yeah,
cannot believe Guildmaster would do this.
it's more of a situation. The guildmaster, despite him not really being, as well studied as you, Yutan, has a very sharp instinct. And I would have to agree with him after seeing the condition of his party and himself. It might be very well possible that Huntsman himself is a deviant. Deviants are people who are seemingly born with abilities that cannot be understood in normal senses. I fear as if it might be possible that he himself doesn't even know that. The guildmaster must have decided that sending him off to the Crimson Drakes to ask for help from their guildmaster to help Huntsman be able to control his deviant gift.
No. That can't be right. I mean, I've spent more time with the kid more than anyone else in the guild. Except for, say, the brutes, but no. I need to go see him. And then I've done enough favors for other guilds at some point. I'm pretty sure I have stable connections somehow.
Do you go directly to the Crimson Drakes Guild, or do you do something else first?
I still have every related document on me about it's not really documents on him, it's more like guides for him. Basically I am trying to wait for the after hours of the guild to approach the other assistant or assistants. Like because I've been around long enough for other guilds to starting off, so I kind of gave them tips on how to be an assistant.
So
So yeah.
as you basically head back to the library to get your stuff and stuff,
Right, yeah.
the moment you open the door to the library, you do see Kaga, his senior, basically over there, seemingly holding what seems to be a letter, very similarly fashioned to the letter that the other lady basically, I mean the goblin
headband.
lady showed you, yeah.
Okay.
And you see this guy basically reading it, and as he's basically reading it, you just see that he is seemingly having this rather angered expression. And as he basically becomes angry, you see him just ripping the paper apart. And then he basically said, like basically see as he seems to be slowly screaming out loudly. And you just hear him say, "It was him! It was because of him!"
I approach Kaga, telling him, I'd appreciate it if you would keep it quiet and not make a mess in where I work, as you don't see me going and strutting about where you work and making a mess.
As you basically say that, "I've had enough of you," and then he just like grabs you by the thigh, and then you keep talking so much about big things, yet you didn't notice that such a creature was there with us. And he killed 2 of our members.
You're calling the newest member of your group a creature. You might be missing a few more words from that head of yours that you don't even care to keep sorry, I'm coughing. Keep updated with. What's the point of having a head when you don't even fill it up?
And then
Fill it up with the words that you need.
you see him get even angrier and angrier as he's just basically lifting you up. And as he's basically lifting you up, the anger continues to boil inside of him. You can suddenly feel as if the air around the room is becoming thicker, and the room just entirely feels heavier as he then starts to just get shrouded in kind of like a shadowy fog, and he just turns
Oh shit.
into a
I was
large
expecting
creature
to
of sorts.
Gosh damn.
Much larger creature. As he begins to go on a rampage, he throws you over towards one of the bookcases, and he begins to rampage in the room.
Ugh.
At least you weren't fighting in a China shop. China shop, you know. China shop.
Yeah.
China shop. Huh?
Like,
Yeah, so
Chinese
Yuta, you
shop.
get thrown over there.
I take how much?
Now you don't. You do take a
Oh no
lot.
damage.
Yeah, you just take damage, but I'm not gonna quantify it for now because it's cinematic reasons. But yeah, you see this thing
Cutscene, it's a
basically
cutscene.
rampaging, and as it basically happens, what do you do? It's continuing to rampage, and it's kind of like destroying the library. Kind of.
Kind of like in a daze a little bit. Trying to figure out what this is. Like if there's ever been records about things about a creature's, I mean, a huntsman turning into such a creature, but also shambling to get out of the room as fast as possible.
As you head out towards like the doorway, and you basically try to go to the door,
Uh-huh.
and the moment you open the door, you suddenly notice there is nothing connected to the doorway. It is just a black empty void.
No, no. No, 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 no.
And in this very like
Fuck,
straight line, you just see as this creature begins to charge itself,
Oh, frick.
and it's just charging towards you. What do you do in this situation as it's charging towards you?
I'm not inherently magical yet,
Yeah,
am I?
Not yet. You are still normal person. You're normal McKee, and you are unfortunately not rich enough to have a grappling hook or gun.
Yeah. On a librarian salary.
On a librarian salary.
Librarian / everything else salary.
You
I don't
may
know,
be
duck out of the way?
ancient, but you just have a librarian salary for like hundreds of years. So you still can afford.
Oh my god.
I didn't have investments back in the day.
Yes. I mean, I think your investments collapse with the bloom happening. So.
Oh gosh damn. Damn. I'm just gonna, I don't know, dodge roll out of the way.
All right, reflex saving throw.
Okay. reflex. Trained. Frick.
You basically tried to jump out of the way. However, you didn't jump fast enough in time that this thing basically kind of just mashes, like basically stomp over your leg. So your leg is now like slightly broken.
Went the wrong direction.
Not fully, but it basically stepped on your leg and it just really hurts. It trampled over your leg.
Okay, so I'm limping then.
Yes. What do you plan to do next? You do see that the stairway is still intact.
I'm gonna duck under the tables. Am I limited by 25 feet still?
Yeah, still 25 feet. But
Okay.
alright. As you basically get under the table, you notice that it is having a hard time finding you because it is very tall. So it's just kind of looking upwards. It can't see you as you're limping on the ground.
At this point, I would be crawling.
Alright.
Crawling under the tables, yeah.
You crawl on over. However, as you go, you're trying to go where? To go up?
Yeah, I'll pick up something I can use to distract it with, and then like throw it in a direction like here,
Yeah,
like a I don't know, a candle holder thing.
Yeah. You
Think
grab
I'll
a
make a lot
candle
of noise.
holder and then you throw it over there in that direction. You see it, notice the candle thing, and then just like rams through. You just see it destroy a table as it heads towards where you threw the candle thing.
Then I'll scurry my way. I'll skedaddle up to the stairs as far as I can reach.
As you basically try to get to the stairs, the moment as you reach towards the railing to support you to help you get up, you suddenly notice this thing basically charging through and
Oh my god.
hitting the stairs. As you
I am
basically
tanking everything.
yes, reflex saving throw again.
Fuck. I'm getting ragdolled.
Even in this session, you're still taking the most damage.
I know.
Oh,
Goddamn.
there we go. So as you try to get up, it just slammed on the thing, and then you basically get pushed back. However, as you get pushed back, you also see suddenly something basically falling from upstairs. Something falls from upstairs, and you notice it's one of the books that you picked up for Huntsman.
Uh-huh.
And you just see that it seems to be a book about just basically a book about dangerous creatures or something like that. But as it basically falls onto the ground, you just kind of see it kind of like glowing a bit, as if one of the pages inside it is glowing.
Blasted thing. It'll be
And
the end of me if I don't fix this place afterwards. Then I kind of limp my way up. I pick up the nearby book, out of habit, and try to crawl and limp my way as far as I can.
you basically keep crawling towards here until you're leaning against the side of this window. You look towards outside the window. You were expecting to see at least the city streets and whatnot, at least somewhere where you can go off, but instead you just see a dark and empty void. You just see as this thing is now there, staring at you straightly, blindly. And then you just like see as it basically charges forward towards you. And then as it's charging forward towards you, what is in your head right now? It's going straight at you as you are leaning here in the middle of this window.
I was trying to make it middle. How are you doing that?
Hold shift when you're moving.
Oh my god. Okay, I was trying to make it thematic. In Yutan's mind, it would be something like, what doesn't know wouldn't hurt you, my ass. Guess I'm gonna. I'd love to. What?
No, nothing.
Continue.
Something about like. I wish I read more stuff. I wish I had more time. It's kind of like lots of regrets in his mind. Like maybe I could have gotten more if I didn't run away from home. Maybe
I
could have been, yeah. Like
as your mind kind of like thinks of home and everything, you do end up remembering one of the reasons as to why you left in the first place. And it was a simple and very innocent reason. It was to see a specific creature. It was a creature that you always thought was just something cool and admirable. Something grand and majestic to you. Do you think of this creature?
yeah. Yutan would be like, life's flashing before my eyes. Finally get to see it instead of just reading from the books.
And as that basically happens, you feel as if time is slowing down as this thing is charging in front of you. And then you just feel as if the book right now, you can hear a very tiny sound from it, like a rather eloquent but very soft sound, just saying, "Open the book, call me out." Bring forth from your memories the ideal that you wish to see.
Arms trembling, vision slowly fading. Yutan complies, picks up the book by its spine and basically kind of throws it open.
As you basically open up the book, you see something fly out of it. a strange black cat with wings basically flies out of the book. Did I show it?
Great. Yeah.
And as it
Great.
flies out of the book, it just calls out to you. Now is not the time to be rather sarcastic, Uton. Image it. Picture it in your brain, in your mind. The image of the creature that you seek the most. Call out its name, and it shall assist you in this very dire need.
Yutan is kind of like still stuck in awe and like thinking to himself, great, I'm having hallucinations before I'm dying.
Uton!
Well, Yutan's first thought would be what huntsman was first came here for. And the first creature that comes into mind is a dragon.
And then you suddenly, as you're basically thinking of that particular moment, you suddenly just hear her basically say, "That will do!" And then she basically flies up into the air and then downwards into you. And as she basically kind of like goes through you and into the glass behind you, the glass behind you just kind of breaks apart. The void just kind of begins to sink in. And as the void sinks in, it wraps around you. And let's see. As it's basically wrapping around you, pages and pages from the books also fly around from the book that you were holding earlier. Just basically fly around and form a shape. And then, let's see. Let's work. Can't tell if it's appearing. Did it appear or not?
Nothing yet so far.
Oh no. I hope it's not lag. What if I do this? Oh no, it's lagging. No, I wanted this one
No.
to appear the most.
The animation budget couldn't handle it.
The budget. No. All right. You know what? First of all, let's see. Transform.
No. Okay.
Why is that appearing? Hang on. Sequencer. Hello.
Yeah.
Play it. Damn, it's not playing.
There's a reason for that. I'm taking too many hits though.
You took too many hits that it's like didn't appear. Wait, let me try this one. If this works and then the other one doesn't work, then that means it's just like weird lag. Yeah, it's animation lag. It's just the game getting a bit lag. See if I can clear it up. Let me try reactivating the scene. Give me a minute. Where is it? The library. No! Damn it, of all the timing to not show the scene. I thought we were gonna go for a 100%.
I'm just curious about how I sound.
That's why I wanted to like load. Let me refresh it. Refreshing it, and I'm hoping it'll load. I hope it's not gonna do the weird FNAF death screech.
What? Damn.
Yeah, it was a bit of lag. Let me in. Let me in. The game is not letting me in.
Ah!
Let me in. I just want to finish this part. Now is not the time for an update, Google Chrome. Okay, there we go.
Oh my god.
Alright, I'm back. I'll try to see if this is gonna work. Yeah. It's not really working. I have a feeling it's gonna like stack up later and it's gonna all load at the same time. They're gonna be like, wait, I know
I mean,
what to do.
we can go back to it.
Hang on, let me do this.
Okay.
I activate that. Then go back to thing. Surely.
Hopefully.
Damn it. Is it because of the mute of the sound? I'm pretty sure I have the correct sound picked for him. Mutant crit.
Should I roll something?
No, you don't need to. It's just something weird, I guess. It's just not working. Sadly, it's timing. Hang on. I tried doing
It's
this
cool.
for Kether. Yeah, no.
Mhm.
It's just it's just like lag. Either way,
Kether, what are you doing here?
suddenly Kether's here. But pretty much, as you basically call out think of this creature, it basically also appears in front of you, and pretty much you basically I don't think I'm gonna have you battle it technically,
Not anymore. Okay.
but you can if you want to. Would you like to? Or do you
Well,
wanna expedite it? Depends on
everyone's
your
been
time.
having crits.
Yep.
I mean, it's okay.
All right. In that case, I shall put you into battle.
Yes, please.
All right. Then this familiar already turns like transparent here as well, and she's basically telling you things like she's basically telling you that like it seems that he has given in to the rage. We must wake him up from his incessant rage and show him the true power of thought. Alright, roll initiative.
Do I inherently know how to fight and cast my spells and everything?
You basically ended up learning from her. Do not
Oh.
worry. My gifts are yours.
Damn.
It's
I'm
no
still the
different.
slowest.
Alright, so he's gonna go first, and he's gonna swing at this paper creature. It's the paper creature. Hits it for 8 damage. As it basically hits the creature, you suddenly feel as if you're the one who basically got hit. Oof. Be careful. Your summons, even if your summon is of a different body, you're still the one who is going to be taking the hit.
Ah, understood. In that case, I open the book. Well, my book is already open, and I flip through the pages
Yep.
without touching it. It's my turn now, right?
Yep.
Okay, I will. I could do separate actions besides my summon. I'll hit it off with a bang. If I make an attack,
Mhm.
if I make this attack, does it show?
Yeah.
Will
Reinforce
that hit
Eidolon.
me too? Oh, I'm sorry. No, I meant to click Eidolon's Wrath. Why did that one?
Yeah.
Will that hit me too?
Let's see.
Or
20-foot emanation. That is gonna
might
hit
hit me
you
too.
if you're gonna be here, but you can do act together so that you can do Eidolon's Wrath and walk away.
Okay. Can I walk away first?
All right, go for it. Then you can do Eidolon's Wrath. So I will do the reflex save for this creature. Let's see. Success. Roll damage.
Roll damage. Does it automatically count? How much?
There you go.
Half.
22. Then it's gonna deal half damage.
11.
All right. You still have one action left.
That would be to.
You can have a normal attack from your
Right.
for your dragon if you want.
I'll have him do. I'll have him do a claw attack
All right.
and
That
have
is a
him swipe.
20. That is a hit. Roll damage. 7 damage. And pretty much after that, it is now its turn. For its turn, it is letting out a very large, loud wail. I need you to do a will saving throw.
Will saving throw. Got it. This one. 20.
You manage to
Okay.
ignore its cry and wail, so you are not scared. You have strong resolve right now, and it's now going to swipe at the dragon again. This time it misses. The paper just scatters around and then reforms back to a dragon. Now it's back to your turn.
Do haste.
Do what? Ooh,
I'll
haste.
give haste.
Alright. Your Eidolon.
Then. This was the nice part about being last because I actually read a lot more on what I could do, and I totally forgot that my dragon can cast spells.
Hey, what spell do you want him to do? He does
Gouging
have.
claw.
There we go. Piercing or slashing? Go ahead and pick one.
I'll do. I don't know if piercing is good on this. I will do piercing instead.
Right. Click that one. The one that says piercing.
Okay.
And attack.
Attack. Yes. Oh, yikes.
Unfortunately, it misses. As it basically, this creature just puts its hands forward and blocks it. You still have.
Where's my crit?
You still have one action, and you still have an extra action for your dragon.
Can I have? Can I just give my other action to my dragon instead?
Yes.
No, I can.
Yeah. You have a shared,
Right.
action pool.
I will do. I'll have him do breath weapon instead.
All right. I will
Void
do
breath.
reflex saving throw. Success. Roll damage. Click the one that
Damage
says
will be
3d6 void.
here.
It's gonna take half the
Would be
damage.
11.
Then click the 1d4 rounds one to see how much cooldown. 4 rounds.
Yikes.
Alright, the next thing it's gonna do is it's basically gonna try to grab your dragon. 28. It is now grabbed. However, it's gonna suplex your dragon to the other side with another athletics. 21. Unfortunately, failed to suplex it.
Sweet.
Just moves it here, low. And now it's your turn.
I have 4 actions, correct?
Yep.
Okay. One of the actions I'll have the jet dragon do is rereading this real quick, is slashing gust
Alright.
instead. For an attack of... It's attack roll, right? Yeah, it's attack.
Yep.
Yikes. 10.
Damn, that is
Fumbling
unfortunate.
everything.
It's 10 again. Alright.
Gosh damn.
The slashing gust misses as it basically just swiftly turns around. You still have 2 actions left?
Yeah, I planned this. My brain was connecting the neurons. I cast as Yutan, I cast Sure Strike.
Alright. On your Eidolon
Yeah.
for the next turn.
No, it's the next time I make an attack before the end of my turn.
Alright.
That way, I have advantage.
Alright, go for an
Regular
attack.
attack. A tail attack this time.
Yeah.
Bit different.
26. That is a hit. Roll damage.
Do I roll twice?
Just the damage one.
Oh, no. Is that not what?
It's already twice. Your other roll was 4.
Oh,
You
it
see
is?
it.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't see that. Okay. Damage.
And
10.
damage. Alright, you're almost there. So that's the end of your turn. You see it basically.
Yes, that's 10.
It's gonna try to hit your dragon. Will saving throw first, actually, for its other action.
My dragon? Oh, to
For
me?
you, yeah.
Okay.
Damn, you have a
Me.
very strong will. You are not scared of anything. So, pretty much, that failed again, and it's just gonna fist your dragon.
No,
Critically
don't miss the
misses.
dragon.
It basically critically misses, and it basically tried to swing hard at the dragon, it basically topples over onto its side, and it's now prone. It's now your turn. You have a very good opportunity.
I do. Okay. How much can I? Does focus? Oh, that's 2 focus spells. Cast Eidolon's Wrath again.
All right.
Yeah. DC 21.
Critical failure, so it's gonna
Oh.
take twice the damage. Roll damage.
Okay, I may not be rolling 20s, but I may be rolling. They're rolling. Is
There we
this
go.
critical now?
No, it'll
just
be
28.
double of that. So double the
Yeah, yeah,
damage. Basically, just crumples apart. And let me just remove the dead part there. What is this foot? Oh no, that's the action thing. Switch him over. Back to normal. Stop being dead. You're not supposed to be dead. There we go.
Yeah.
There you go. But yeah, he's basically there unconscious, and as he's basically there unconscious, you see what looks to be. Let me change the music. You just see what looks to be some sort of heart there that's just glowing with like purple, like purple like magic, and then you just see, good job, you've managed to break it apart and take away its dark heart. Now we can cleanse this heart, and he should be back to normal. Done with all this rage.
All right. So I pick up the heart. Is that correct?
Yeah. As you pick up the heart, she slowly flies over, gives the heart a kiss, and then you just see as the dark energy from the heart dissipates and goes into her wings. And as that basically happens, you turn back to normal, and your this thing basically becomes a book again and goes to your hand. And as it basically says, as you basically look at the book looks different, the cover looks different, and you just see what looks to be a constellation of sorts on the book cover of the book. And you just see
This
that,
isn't a book I recognize.
yeah, and you just see that this guy is like unconscious. Pretty much, you look around, all of the destruction you saw earlier, it doesn't look like it happens. As you look outside, there's still the window, and you just see the city streets now, no longer the empty void.
I don't know if I was just tired or overworked. I don't know.
As you basically say that, you just see this cat again flying down. No, that was all real. Yutan, you have been chosen.
Chosen.
Yes.
I see. What or whom?
I have much more to explain to you, but it will take time. All that I can say is that I ask you to trust me.
How does that benefit me?
As you can see, you have grown more powerful than you actually are, and this ability that I have shared with you will allow you to conquer those people whose hearts have been corrupted. The more and more hearts we cleanse, the more and more power I regain. The moment we collect enough hearts, I will be able to grant you your deepest wish.
Deepest wish.
Yes, any wish what it may be. With my powers of the underworld dragon, I will be able to grant.
I hope you don't mind, but I'm a bit skeptical of how things have played out.
And that is very much why I chose you. This skepticism of yours is a very good trait. one must always never trust in everything so lightly. That is, after all, how the underworld works. Be skeptical as much you need be. Yet know this, Utah. I am here to help.
Fine. I'll use whatever I can get my hands on.
Now, what do we do about this brute? And you just see he's like unconscious sleeping.
Did I just kill him and rip out his heart or something?
Rather brutal, aren't you? There's a difference between ripping out the heart and ripping out the heart.
That was the exact same word. What was different from that?
No, it's sarcasm. Anyhow, what we did earlier was simply rip out the darkness in his heart. His actual heart should still be in there. Hopefully.
Hopefully.
I mean,
I check his vitals.
yes, he is. His heartbeat is still there and his pulse is still there. Well, sometimes it can get a bit too much, and when a transformation has been around for quite a while, it may lead to certain tragic results.
So you're saying there was a chance that I could have killed him when I did just kill him?
Oh god! Oh, jump scared!
Jesus
I
Christ.
got jump scared.
Oh my god.
That was super late. What the fuck, man? Can I do it now?
Talaga.
God, motherfucker. What was that super late ass jump scare, motherfucker? This game. Alright.
Okay,
I literally just
saying-
opened the fucking site.
Yeah.
So you're saying I killed him, but I didn't actually kill him, but I could have almost killed him.
Well, you know, if he had a weak heart, then probably he would have had the heart attack from all this stress. But either way, I'll explain it to you a bit more. But first, we should probably get some help in getting this person out.
Oh, I know what to do with him. I'll just I grab him. I don't know. How's the best way to put him up to a seat? I'll just have him like face down, like I'll put up a few books, like really vocabulary heavy books. So like
Yes.
I'll make it seem like he passed out from reading too much.
And then she's just like, also, don't worry about your legs. I've taken liberty in fixing your legs the moment we basically fused.
Oh, I hadn't noticed. I check my leg.
It was relatively minor. Though, I am warning you, I can't regrow limbs. So try not to lose them.
Right. I'll just have them broken so we can fix them but not lose them. I'll keep them
Not
mental.
all the time.
You should have specified then.
You're charming. And she just like flies around you. She just rests on your head.
Well, I'm off to. Do I have to hide you from people?
Don't worry. None of them should be able to see me. Unless there's other Starlit sentinels around.
Others? Sentinels?
Yes. I thought you were quite a rather studious boy, but I suppose the study of the stars and the study of monsters are a little too different. I'll catch you up on the information that I have.
Well, didn't you mention that I was contracted? Did you mention?
In a sense, a contract is similar to a promise. It's more of a deal between you and me. You help me recover more hearts, and I help you grant your wish. As well as,
Meaning more of those situations. And I point this guy.
unfortunately, the moment that you got wrapped into this mess means that you will be able to see those with darkness in their hearts.
See. So
And it would seem that
my moment of stress.
your moment of peace.
Well, I'm a bit on edge, really. Important person I know was taken forcefully. So currently that's my go-to mission right now.
Very well. I shall. Well, technically, I can't really move 10 feet away from you. I'm just like floating here. Even if I went this other way, and if you went that way, I'll just be dragged along regardless.
Well, that
Carry
means I
on.
have a say in where we go.
Yes.
And then
she
I
does.
head out.
So, as you basically head out, and you eventually. Let me move you guys back to the map thing.
Sure. I also make a leave note like, hey, I'm using all that PTO that I haven't used. Yeah. And it's about like what, 1 year?
But basically, you eventually
Indefinite.
go to the Crimson Drakes, and you do find at the Crimson Drakes Guild, you do see Huntsman there, and Huntsman's just like, oh, wow, you're actually out of the library and out of the
Huntsman,
guild.
you're okay. Like I kind of look at him, pat him down, like, are you really okay? Like, I heard about everything else, everyone else, those that made it and those that didn't. How are you fine?
I don't really know much, but the guild master says it's something about my blood, about my lineage. Not really sure, something about being a deviant, but he said he doesn't have the resources to figure things out over there, but he basically recommended me to the guild leader of the Crimson Drakes, as they've dealt with similar situations before. So I guess I'm going to be a part of this guild instead. But hey,
See,
at least it's still within the city. That means I can still go hang out at your library. The guild master over there at Broken Fang said I can still go visit
okay.
once I got everything
I'll-
back in order here.
I see. I'll do my best to prepare you in every way I can. I mean, I deem you as a close associate that, you frequent the library a lot. Not a lot do that. Not a lot survive long enough to make use of what they know or learned.
By
So,
the way, I gotta say, the library that you keep over there is really impressive. The library they have here in the Crimson Drakes are rather small. Not much books around here. So I'll definitely visit.
well, yeah. I mean, you do remember that I'm the one who rewrites everything, so I've made a few annotations on everything else, everything that I've seen throughout the years, every fact-driven evidence that I've found. So yeah, mine's a little bit more compact.
He just chuckles. And pretty much, with that, you manage to at least see that he's still around and he's still okay. It's just that there's a weird situation. And yeah, it's a bit more hush hush kind of situation. When you got back to the guild, your guild, you do get some information that Kaga, the bull, the senior, has
Yes, guy. Yeah.
become a bit more relaxed and has seemed to kind of like forgotten about a lot of things.
Oh. Okay.
Then another thing is that pretty much uh, as uh, as Huntsman has visited your library, he has brought in another person who apparently loves reading books. You see a friend that he made in the Crimson Drakes is this really large minotaur, and then he's just like
Hmm.
going around. Oh, lots of books here, buddies. Oh, oh,
Oh.
interesting. Lots of very nice books. Oh, look, it's a book about minotaurs. I wonder what it says. Oh, that's so true. Oh, it's always hard. And then he's just like, you just see as it's very like, there's barely any quiet now whenever this minotaur arrives at your library because he's very loud at exclaiming things while he's reading.
Yes. Thank you for appreciating the collection. I would like to enforce the library's policy here about not being too loud. I hope you
Alright.
don't mind.
I will. There's also like at least one day where while you were attending to your library,
Duties.
another person does come in, and you've never seen this person come in. You've never seen this person before, but he looks to
Sure.
be some sort of weird mix between a tanuki with a bit sharper ears. And you
Okay.
just see as this tanuki just kind of like walk around. Kether, you arrive at Yutan's
Oh.
library in just like one of these days where you were exploring the town. You were at the library and you happen to find a book that you find interesting. What would this book be, probably?
I believe it will be a book about um cooking.
Oh,
How
okay.
to cook.
He borrows
uh,
he borrows this book about how to cook, Yutan.
okay.
All right.
I see. Um, interested in booking, I see. I mean, cooking, I see. Book. Damn it. Still a bit
Right.
flustered about everything.
So yeah,
Uh,
so this is technically your first time meeting each other, and this is before you guys found out that you guys were sentinels.
Okay.
Yutan is a bit flustered after seeing uh a what would you say, dapper gentleman walk
Yeah.
in.
Yes, a very well dressed, properly dressed gentleman walk in with glasses.
Ah,
Sorry. Yes. Good day.
good day. um, I've been trying to look for books about cooking in the wilds. Simple fare, not so simple fare, and because, well, I'm sorry. Like last I remember cooking was this thing that I'd like to call bread soup. I want to change that. So, mind if I borrow this book?
Bread soup. I see. Yeah. Here. I'd like to give you a little bit more on that topic. Do you have any identification on you, perhaps, so like I could keep track of who's holding what book?
You could look. No, sure. I reach to my robes, or like my kind of like fighter robes thing, and pull out this identification, like a guild, not the magus, not the magus, uh, school identification, and give it to him.
Boar question.
Yes.
Out of character. Would sentinels recognize each other on the spot?
No.
No? Okay, so
Only if their familiars showed themselves, or if they they transform in front of each other.
okay. So I
Huh?
take his identification. What's his identification? Is it a card?
Yeah, it's his school ID. It's his school ID.
Oh,
He gave you a
School
school
ID.
ID. He's not even part. This is before he even became part of the Ash Glass Circle guild yet.
right.
He hasn't
Um,
graduated yet.
Oh, right. I'm like centuries older. I forgot.
Yes.
I I I hand him the book while holding his identification and copying it down on the I don't know, scroll or giant tome of like
Yeah.
borrowed books, borrowed by whom,
Yeah, the log.
species, age, and everything.
The
Yeah,
letter.
the log. And then I think sorry, Kether, was it? And then like I'm doing small talk. Kether would notice like the book he's holding is in the same font and writing as what I'm doing right now. And then
Ah,
I say, here, I hand him his identification and I give him like 3 other books on like spices, vegetables that go well with soup, everything else that you can add onto the soup to improve the flavor, like fish, meat, chicken, etc., or poultry. And then I give him everything.
thank you.
How long will you have these books?
1 week per book. So
Per
3
book.
weeks.
Okay.
I'll be back every week to return the book that I finished reading. Don't worry.
Okay.
Right.
I'll
So
let it slide. Sure.
pretty much, we've also established the fact that Ketherick also frequents Yutan's library, and now let's fast forward. We'll fast forward to present time. This is already the time where you guys just kind of saw each other in one way or form. Some people know who the others are. Gatito, you basically like this is more in preparation for next session. Gatito, you basically remember that you are supposed to meet someone at the Veil Weavers bar, and then Shinone, you're basically
Yes.
supposed to entertain an upcoming guest from a very rich family. While and then over at Kether's place, Kether, as you wake up from your slumber in your apartment after all that mess in the bar, and after being chased by Gatito, after losing Gatito who was trailing you, you look around and you just see this book. You just see one of the books from Yutan's library that you basically remember that you have to return pretty much today. Yutan, you wake up, you're cleaning around the place. You look at the log and then you just basically know that Kether is coming today. And so yeah, that is gonna be for the next session where everyone is meeting once more after learning about the whole thing. But yeah. All right, thank you guys. I hope that was fun, even though it was a mostly one-on-one stuff.
Wow.
It's almost 2.
I know we really went,
That was fun.
but yeah, now that is full establishment of everyone's character in one way or another. Yeah.
It was fun.
Yeah, it was very fun.
Y'all have some serious ass backstories.
I love how
Mine
I love
stands
how
out.
Shinode, Yutan, and Ketherick had like like dramatic and everything. I mean, Yutan and Ketherick were actually fighting for their lives in one way or
Yeah.
another.
Yeah.
Shinone was just like, I'm doing my job. This is my job. And then
This is my
Gatito-
job.
Yeah, and the Gatito's just, I'm falling. Ah!
Mine's the paper poster child of the main character.
The,
Just-
fu-
just
the, the
comedic
The,
funniest
relief.
the
the
fun
funniest
and
thing
loving
the
main
funniest thing is like every other familiar asked, "What's your wish? What's your wish?" Like, what do you wish for? What do you wish for? Gatito? Huh? He didn't even ask Gatito on what Gatito's
Yeah, I
wish
didn't even
is.
got asked for my wish.
Yeah, he didn't
Why
even
did he choose
ask.
me, first of all?
Yeah, he just
Because I
saw
was
you and he's like, "Oh,
falling.
that looks fun. Hey, look, someone's falling from a tree. Oh, that looks great."
Expected
The
from a
standard
snake
of
that has wings.
the standard of being chosen by the sky dragon is if you are falling.
Um,
Yeah.
Gatito unironically becomes haha character, man.
No, this is a Cutlass reincarnation. No,
What do you
I don't
mean?
want.
What do you mean? Wisteria disguised as someone else?
No, no.
I mean,
No.
don't you wait? Don't you recognize
Wisteria,
these?
but in robe.
Don't you recognize the other party members you have right now? You have a white dog. Oh, is this Shiro? Is that Shiro right there? And you have this intelligent person who's a bit depressed and has glasses and looks like a rat. Oh, look, it's hey, look, it's just your party from Alkenstar minus Dawn.
Wait, is this an alternate universe where Dawn was never born?
No.
You know what I
Please.
realized is all characters have glasses except Gatito.
Gatito's gonna be like,
Are you kidding me?
I'm gonna get my own. I'm gonna get my Ray-Bans glasses.
I'm putting glasses on my
All his glasses
characters.
went to his long
Yeah,
rifle.
Well, no,
It's
he
the
has
scope.
glasses. He
It's
just
the
has
scope.
scopes. He has to put. He just has to grab his sniper and put it next to his eye. There, I have glasses.
No, I have contact lenses, guys. Literally, I have contact lenses.
Oh yeah, he's
Yeah,
rich. I
yeah.
forgot.
The yellow
Oh,
part of
yeah.
his eyes are just contact lenses.
Let me guess.
His whole
His
eyes,
real
dude.
eye color is actually brown or green.
No, his
Because
actual
his
eyes are
actually
those
is
two
yellow.
black dots in the middle.
Yes. The yellow part is not existent, just the two black dots.
Alright, I want to see if this works one more time.
It's crazy how everyone else was critting and
Oh, Jesus.
Jump scare.
Sorry.
Jump scare.
redemption. Yeah.
Yay.
Oh, we have the same voice actor.
Wait, why do they have the same voice now?
No. So, ikimashou.
Yeah.
Wait,
Who's
did they
the, who's the
actually
voice actor from her?
Did I actually make your voice exact same? Hang on. Let me.
Wow, ang landi.
Yeah, the exact same talaga between Yutan and Catherine.
Ang landi. Ah!
It is Yutan crit. Okay.
I'm gonna choke myself.
Oh, they did end up having the same
Shut
one
up.
for some reason.
Lel. Ang landi. Wah!
And died.
Tangina.
Yeah, they do have the same. Accidentally.
Okay.
Where's Cat?
My god, my
No.
cat is so out of place.
What do you mean? He's just doing the usual things. He's being himself.
As a child.
The child. I mean, you are the youngest, technically.
I am the child.
You are the child.
Has no glasses.
You literally sound like a child.
Even the voice is a...
Uh,
Wait, who did the voice? Whose voice are you using for Shinon?
The voice I'm using is this one.
Very yes.
It's this character from Samurai Showdown. Amakusa.
Where you putting it?
I'll send you a picture.
Okay.
I like some of his voice lines. He's very I think this is the very first gay character I've seen in a video game or fighting game. Actually,
Lul.
this is the one. Because at first I thought it was a woman, but it turns out it's a guy.
As usual.
Yes, as usual.
That's how they hide them.
I put it in the PF2E table in the chat one.
Oh,
It's cool.
It has an orb. It's Wisteria again.
no, stop.
Oh my god. Wisteria.
My other self-insert.
All right.
Very much.
Anyhow, thank you guys. I hope you had fun.
Yay.
Now it's time for rest. Very well
It's
deserved
fun.
rest because it's almost 2.
Yay, next week again.
All right.
Yay.
Thank
Next
you
week.
guys. Bye.
Yay!
Thank you so much.
Thank you, everyone.
Well, yeah.
Meow meow.
Sleep well.
Right, I want to send you the voice clips for this character, Amakusa. He's very exag. Here's the video. My favorite first gay character that I've seen. And